Hello, everybody. What's happening? It's your friends here at Slices and Dices, and we have a special treat for you this week. We have a special one-shot. I'm the only guy here amongst a bevy of fantastic female identifying people. So I think it's only fair to say that I'm super psyched to be just amongst these amazing group of people, and this is going to be a one-shot, but hey, who knows where the hell this could lead. So have fun and watch, because God knows these 5 amazing people are going to do some really cool stuff tonight. I'm not going to talk too much more because well, we've got some shit to do. So let's go ahead and introduce our folks who are playing tonight. We'll go sort of counter... No, you know what? We'll go clockwise, down from me. So let's start with Maeve. Maeve, tell us who you are and who you're playing.
Hi there, I'm Maeve. You guys might also know me from the Ravenloft campaign, same as Sarah. I will be playing Olina Hildebrand tonight. She is a ancient paladin. Is also a blacksmith.
Awesome. Thank you, Maeve. All right, moving on down to Megan. Megan, tell us about you and who you're playing.
Hi, I'm Megan. I am new to Slices and Dices. It is lovely to be here. Thanks for having me. Not new to D&D, however. Been playing for about 5 years, and I'm thrilled to, however, be playing a druid for the first time. So I am Miriel, or Mad Mitty to her friends, and exceptionally Mad Mary to those who are not her friends. She is a Circle of the Moon druid who has been left on her own for a long, long while in a treehouse by herself.
Oh, God. I'm so sorry about that. I mean, treehouses are cool, don't get me wrong, so I think...
Hers is very cool.
Yeah. I wish I had a treehouse. I grew up in the city, so whatever. That's cool. Thank you so much, Megan. We're going to move on to Rachel. Rachel, tell us about you and who you're playing tonight.
All right. I am Rachel, and like Megan, I am new to Slices and Dices, but not to D&D. I am playing Silienya. She is a half-elf shadow sorcerer, and kind of, you know, the haunted mystic kind of background, and has a dog, Miki, the brown husky. So I will have a dog following me around for a while. So yeah,
sure, emotional support animal that potentially kills people. I love it. I'm so haunted and dark. I love my dog.
Yes, my dog that could pull a sled, but I don't want a sled. I just want my dog.
What do you need a sled for? The dog is like, do I really need to pull this thing? Like, honestly?
No, he does not.
Exactly. Besides, it's like you're not even in a snowy place. It's like you're gonna have me pull this sled in like this grassy terrain. Like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, no, doesn't sound like a good idea.
Exactly.
Not a good time.
No.
0 out of 10.
Super. 0 out of 10. Thank you, Rich. All right. Moving on around to Vanessa. Vanessa, tell us who you're playing tonight.
Hi, I am playing Darohana Silvertail, a Tabaxi soul knife rogue, and she was a cat burglar before her psychic powers activated, and now she is very happy to go around adventuring with her friends. And she also has a tattoo and piercing parlor, as she is a piercer, called the Silent Needle.
Now, when you say she's a piercer, like when D&D people hear piercer, they think of those things that are attached to the ceiling that sort of fall on you and then try to eat you. I'm assuming you don't mean that. What do you mean by piercer?
So it is one of her specialties as a rogue, and when I was crafting the character, I thought it was a fun play on words to go ahead and take her passion for jewelry and combine the two.
I love it. I think that's fucking amazing. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Rachel. My God, Rachel. I'm seeing the words Rachel, and I meant to say Vanessa. I'm not stressed at all.
Rachel's awesome.
Rachel, you guys are all awesome. All right, finally, let's move on up to our final member of the team, Sarah. Sarah, tell us who you're playing tonight.
Hello, I'm Sarah. I am not new to Slices and Dices, nor D&D. I have played with all of these lovely ladies before, and I'm so stoked to be doing it again tonight. I am playing Meliandara, or Mel, but not Melly. Call me Melly, I will punch you. And she is a fairy rune knight fighter. who moonlights as a pit fighter when she's not out adventuring with her gal pals, and has crashed on everyone's couch at least once in the past couple of years.
Amazing. Thank you so much for those fantastic descriptions of your characters. Now, I'm going to go ahead and ask one by one you all to pick one of the five of you. It doesn't have to be the same person, although it can be if you want. And tell me, because this group of adventurers, they already have an association with one another. This is not like the first time they've ever met. These folks are level 4 already. So they've been around. They've been adventuring for a while. They've kicked a lot of ass, and they've taken a lot of names. Specifically, the name of their group, which is the Marauders, which is super cool, awesome name. And I want to ask, one by one, how you actually sort of came into the fold. So I'm going to pick each one of you, and you tell me how it is that you got to know another member of the party. So let's start with Maeve. Maeve, how does Olina know any member of the party? How did they get to know each other?
Well, sorry, the wrong accent.
Welcome to my world, Jeeves.
Well, Olina met Mel actually during one of the quests that she was on. She had needed some blacksmithing done, and she looked very hardy, so they invited her along.
Okay, pretty simple.
Sorry.
It works. Sometimes the simplest is the best. They just invited her along. And then everything was like, and why did you stay? I mean, you could have gone back to blacksmithing, right?
Well, she did go back to blacksmithing. She settled down for a number of years and ended up eventually leaving to go adventuring again.
Okay, cool. Adventuring life, I guess. Hashtag adventuring life. All right, let's move on down to Miriel. Miriel, how did you get to meet the party and or maybe another person within the party?
Well, Miri actually met Silienya for the first time after she met the rest of these lovely, lovely, lovely ladies. And she found her on the side of the road one day. And there was this poor puppy dog that was just tied up and, and then there was this dead woman next to the puppy dog. And so she was just very sad. And she also has a curiosity about death. And so she was studying this lady and everything and, taking pulse and just did not have any inkling that she was actually still alive. So she tried to do the right thing and she tried to bury her, and that's when she woke up and gave me the fright of my life, let me tell you. But it was kind of amazing because then I started to really study her, and so it was so amazing because it's like she looked like she now see the sun for years and years, and we are working on that. So I decided when Mel came back and started to drag me back to my life of adventuring again, that I would invite Silienya and Miki, right? Miki, that's how we say Papa's name? Yes. So I dragged them back along with us because really there's only so much room in my treehouse, and we were full up, especially after Mel started sleeping in a hammock that she druid crafted from my ceiling. So.
Oh, okay. That was a wonderful encapsulation of time, and or bringing someone back from, I guess, the dead, or maybe they.
She was not actually dead.
Oh, she wasn't actually dead.
No.
You just buried someone who was alive, thinking that they were dead.
Thinking that she was. I have some ways to go in my healing.
It's okay. I'm sure that will come with time and practice. Cool. Thank you, Miriel. Miriel. I'll just call you Miriel.
Right.
Let's move on to I'm gonna fucking butcher this. I apologize. Silienya. Am I getting that right?
Yes.
Superb. I got it this first try. All right. Silienya, how do you know any member of the party?
Well, Miri sort of explained how I met Miri, and that's how I got brought in. But really, thinking I was dead, it's not very hard to think. My pulse is very, very slow, and I do look rather pale. So I just taken a nap, and all of a sudden I realize I'm about to get buried. So waited for the right time, and scared Miri, and Miri invited me along, and so that is how I met Miri. I suppose when I finally met everybody else, let's see. Oh my goodness, name is escaping me. Let me move my window. Darohana is kind of met her through Miki, actually. I'm sure that Miki, who had never seen a tabaxi before, was very, very interested in this cat-like person, and I had to keep pulling Miki away. So that was my first introduction to Darohana, was trying to pull the dog away before the dog got stabbed, because that would not have been very fun for anybody.
Understandable. Your dog is just a normal dog, right? It's not like it's a magical familiar. It's just a dog, right? Am I right?
He is. He's just a dog, and he kind of followed me around for a while and wouldn't leave, and I didn't really want him around. And then I realized that having him around made things quite a bit better, so I kept him to stay, and now he is my friend and with
beautiful.
me.
That's so wonderful. Thank you. I'm gonna put Mickey's name, because we can't, let's see if I can put it. Where's his nameplate? There we go. I'm just gonna say, boom. So now you can see that Mickey is so special. Mickey has a name.
He is very special.
There we go. Okay.
Good boy.
Thank you, Silienya. Let's move to Darohana. Darohana, how do you get to know any of the members of the party?
Well, I was living in a major city and at a tavern much like this one when this group of marauders visited and requested my services as a cat burglar. And then I realized I liked helping people. I was very surprised. And I decided I also liked having friends. And everything was fabulous until I met Miki, but then I realized that dogs are okay too.
Quick question about Miki. Not that there's anything, wrong with cats versus dogs kind of thing, but did Miki sort of... What was Miki's reaction? And Silienya, what was the feeling there? We're like cat, dog, interaction, little oil and water kind of thing going on.
A little bit. I think he also was just extremely surprised that there was this cat-like being that was much, much larger than he was, and that also attempted to stab him with a sword instead of whacking with claws.
Well, he was barking very loudly, but
yes.
He is used to me now.
This is good.
He is.
Fantastic.
He is.
And he is very soft.
That was the key, right? If he was just sort of like natty fur, forget about it.
No.
When I cannot sleep, I brush him.
Oh, I see. Okay, noted. Putting that down for later. Thank you, Darohana. Moving on finally to Mel. Mel, how did you get to know any member of the party?
It really seems like I've known Miri the longest. I was in a pub, celebrating my most recent pit fighting victory. I broke that guy's leg clean in half. There was a bone sticking out and everything. It was amazing, but I digress. Anyway, I had to pee, so I was trying to get into the bathroom, and somebody was just in there taking forever. So, when a girl's gotta go. So eventually I just busted the door clean in, and there is this poor elf just sobbing her eyes out in the bathroom. And it turns out that she had seen this brute of a half-orc just abusing the crap out of his horse. And she's a very sensitive type, and she tried to get him to stop, and he wouldn't, and so he locked her in the bathroom. And I personally would not stand for this. Nobody upsets my new friends this way. And so I found him, and I beat him with an inch of his life, and then I stole his horse.
I would have loved to have seen that, like this just sort of enormous brooding half-orc who's like, what the fuck? And then like just full-on fairy fury, just brass knuckles, maybe. I don't even know.
They don't call me the Fist of the Feywild for nothing.
It is definitely a sight to behold.
Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Tinkerbell on roids. I love it.
Hey man,
Let's
there's
go.
a lot more to me than just this pretty face, okay?
Clearly. Okay. Wow, there's a great dynamic within this group. Holy shit. Okay, so I want one of you to raise their hand about some made-up adventurer in the past. I would say probably 2 to 3 months that you guys have been adventuring that you all came through together with success. Doesn't have to be real, folks. This is Dungeons and Dragons. Anybody? If you don't tell me now, I'm gonna make one up for you. I'm just letting you know. Hopefully you like it.
Make one up because we crafted our backgrounds, so
Oh, okay, fine.
That's true.
throw us a surprise.
This will be more fun. It'll be more fun. This
Cool. So the 5 of you having come together, in a very sort of like Avengers Assemble kind of way, each with your own talents and abilities and strengths and weaknesses and backstories, were brought together originally just for the sake of either adventure or fun, or hell, you get paid for this kind of stuff eventually. You all were in the town of Rethaphil. Yes, that is a fantasy name, Rethaphil. I'm going to put it in chat because then I'm making it official. Here we go. Yes, let's do this. Let's call it Rethaphil. Boom. The town of Rethaphil. The mayor of Rethaphil had a little bit of a problem. Right outside the village, there were a tribe of kobolds. And as we all know, not all kobolds are bad, but kobolds have a predilection towards mischief and chaos and stealing people's shit sometimes and potentially driving away people who encroach on their land. Well, the mayor came to the 5 of you, seeing as you potentially seemed well outfitted for this task, and offered you all 100 gold. If you could somehow or other drive away this tribe of kobolds out, just outside of the city. I would say that, although maybe some of you had some second thoughts about going out there and hunting monsters who may or may not necessarily be guilty of the potential crime of whatever the hell the mayor was actually suggesting, that you came together because gold is gold and adventure is adventure, and killing monsters sometimes is, well, it is sometimes kind of fun. But when you entered the cave that supposedly was the lair of the kobolds, you did not find kobolds there, but instead you found a young red dragon wormling. Because kobolds and dragons sometimes are like this. And who knows what people say when they think kobolds and they see something that looks kind of like a kobold, but much bigger. So the 5 of you determined, well, this thing is potentially pretty dangerous. And I'm going to go ahead and roll a d5. Here we go. Yes, you can roll a d5. There is no such thing as a 5-sided die in real life, but you can do it in Roll20. So here we go. Let's see. I'm going to say 1 is Silienya, 2 is Darohana, 3 is Miriel, 4 is Olina, and 5 is Mel. Okay, so that's Olina. Olina, you were struck down by this red dragon wormling, and were dying. Miriel, running to your rescue, used her healing powers to revive you. Mel was fighting tooth and nail against this red dragon wormling. Darohana, you came up from behind, skewered the creature in its flank, and Silienya, you sicked Mickey on the creature, and as it sort of like wagged its enormous neck back and forth, Mickey hanging on for dear life, you use your magics to ensorcel. I think that's a word. Ensorcel?
It is now.
Hell yes. This dragon, and frighten it with your horrendous magical powers. Not so much killing it, but frightening it away out of this cave. At which point you came back to the mayor, explaining exactly what had happened, as well as perhaps a piece of the dragon's skin as a trophy or as proof that you had actually done so. Whether or not you told the mayor that it was kobolds or dragons, who knows? But you got your money, and now you are in this town of Rethafil, having a well-needed rest.
What size would you say the town of Rethafil is?
It's, I would say, population 200 and change. 210, 250, something like that. It's a
Okay,
small village-sized.
Small village.
Abode.
All right. Then, since we're in the bar, I'm going to use my reputation feature and roll a d100.
All right, let's see what it does.
I will put this in chat.
Okay, reputation. Now, in case you guys are wondering, we handcrafted and homebrewed a little bit of stuff here and there, one of which is Mel's background, which
Pit
is
fighter.
the pit fighter background. We decided to like make her really cool because there's this thing. It's just a gladiator background, but there's no
The
pit fighter.
gladiator did not fit with what I was looking for, though.
Yeah,
That
I'm
was
with
all
you.
about entertainment. She wants to hurt people.
Well, hey, we all get our kicks somehow. Okay, so what do we have? We have reputation, good or bad. You've made a name for yourself, and some folks find you hard to forget. Roll a d20 to see if anybody recognizes you. The population of the area determines the likelihood. So we're looking at 70 to 100, small town or village, I would say. Go ahead and roll.
Nope. Nobody.
Nobody knows your name.
Nobody knows. Nobody would have known my name even in a large
Where
city.
nobody knows your name.
Da, 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 da.
I really want to make this work at some point before this campaign is over.
I hope
just
so,
because
too.
The second half is so much fun.
I can imagine. Okay, at least nobody has utter loathing.
Well, no, because it's a D100 to see if they recognize me, and then the D20 you roll in secret to determine whether or not they love me or hate me.
Get the fuck out. Okay, no, we don't want to do that.
Like maybe they lost a lot of money betting on me. Maybe
I
they
don't know
won a
who
lot of
you
money
are,
betting
but
on
just
me.
get out. All right.
Maybe you defeated their local champion.
Yeah, there's a million reasons.
My
Maybe I
red
defeated
dragon!
their ex-boyfriend.
Okay. What are the other four of you guys doing in the bar?
Oh, I am checking on Olina because I want to make sure that the poultice that I applied is actually healing properly and that that she is doing okay. Like, do you need any more? I can give you more healing. I have some spells that I did not use.
No, that's quite all right.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Are you just?
I took quite a hit, but I'm fine.
Okay. Well, if you change your mind, just let me know. Okay. Okay. Because
I will.
no dying on my watch. None of you. No. No.
The bartender
Fairies
sort
don't
of like.
die of natural causes, I say.
Okay.
It's a natural
Can I-
part of life, so that is fine
Yeah.
if it happens when it's supposed to. But it's like I find that it's better if we like fight death to a draw as best we can. No?
I mean, maybe it's natural for you, but not for me.
The bartender hearing this conversation, overhearing, it's pretty obvious as to what you guys do because you're all clustered at the bar. A bartender comes over to you and says, "I'm sorry, did I hear something about dying? Brings what? What's that?"
I'm not dead yet.
Well, I can see that. I mean, you're
I'll
quite
drink to that.
quite lively. I was just trying to inquire as to what exactly you're all talking about. Hopefully, none of you got into any trouble.
Just the normal amount.
Okay,
Perfect amount of trouble.
nothing to get you kicked out of here, though. And she gives you a little smile.
No,
no.
nothing to get us kicked out of here yet.
We have come here because it is the best medicine. Cheers.
I agree to that. Cheers. Many people, unfortunately, have a little too much medicine. If you catch my meaning.
I would never.
Well, good to know. Does your the bartender points over at Silenya's dog Miki and says, "No, I enjoy animals, and you're more than welcome to have your friend over there have a sit. Do you want anything? Well, we have some scraps and bones in the back. If you don't want anything, it's totally fine too."
I'll take some scraps. I was actually wondering if you had any jerky of some kind. He's a very good boy, and he had a very long day.
I'm sorry that your dog is so out of it. I guess I don't have any jerky. Don't usually deal in dried meats. Go for the more of the sort of fresh fare, as fresh as we can make it anyway.
Well, I suppose if there is something fresh, I'll toss it toward him, or a bone, something to nosh on. As I said, he's a good boy.
Oh,
He's a
that's-
very good boy. He
lovely.
deserves something nice.
I'll be right back. I'll get him a bone.
That sounds like a lovely idea. Thank you.
Okay. And she sort of wanders over to the let's call it like there's a door here, like over here, and she goes through the door into the back.
She is so nice.
What was her name? Did we get her name?
Oh, you did not?
Oh, well, next time, I guess.
I have to ask when she comes back.
Hey.
It's at that point that I'd like, well, first of all, before you do anything, you are in a sizable tavern. I'd like one of you to tell me the name of this tavern, because I haven't thought of it.
Wings and Wickets.
Ooh.
Wings and Wickets it is. Welcome to the Wings and Wickets. What the heck would the sign outside be for that? I'm just trying to think. Like wickets, like croquet wickets kind of thing, or
That's yeah.
okay.
I was thinking of a winged Ewok myself.
Or like, or like cricket, like wickets and croquet.
Yup,
cricket,
nub.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wings on a boot.
It could be like wings and like a cricket bat.
Okay. Cool. Like a wing.
Crossed cricket bats and wings.
Who knew that this town
Like on
was,
a shield.
was such a? Maybe this is where like the best cricket players in all of the Forgotten Realms come.
There you go.
And they come from
That's
this
it.
particular town. It has a history of like cricket. I don't even know how the fuck to play cricket.
And that's why they don't like you, Mel.
That exactly.
They don't know you, rather.
Yep, wrong sport.
Cricket
they're not
players.
into pit fighting in this town.
We've
no.
just ostracized like every single cricket like fan on the stream, so I apologize in advance.
Sorry, guys.
It's fine.
If
All
we
right.
had any.
If you had any. I'd like all of you, since you're amidst all of these tavern goers who are having conversations of their own, if you would like to make perception checks to overhear any of their conversations. Okay.
Ooh.
Mary with a 20 non-natural. Did we get everybody? Okay, low rolls to start. We're okay with this.
Get him
Okay
out of the
with
way.
this.
Get him out of the
Get
way.
the shitty rolls out of the way. Start.
Oh, great.
Miri, from where you're sitting, there is a couple sitting across from one another. A couple of, well, that's the commoner token, so you'll have to excuse me because that's all they have. But you see two commoners sitting across from each other. They have sort of concerned looks on their faces. You're sort of like looking around, and they're having a conversation that's, although they think is relatively quiet, you overhear them. And one of them says, "I don't know what to do. I'm just... I can't understand where he went." And the other one says, it'll be fine. Just whatever you do, don't tell anybody about Noak." Well, why would I tell anybody about Noak? I mean, that guy's just a maniac. Okay, well, maybe we'll find somebody who could maybe help us out. You're sure he's safe, though? Yes, I'm sure he's safe, but I don't know. There's more where he came from. I know what you mean. That's what you get from that amazing non-natural 20.
Right? So I just kind of lean back a little bit, and my longer, more tuned ears just kind of like twitch towards them just a little bit, and then upon getting all of that, I lean forward and I go, "Does anyone know, like, who or what the Noak is? Apparently there's someone missing, or I don't know. They seem a little concerned." And I just kind of like motion.
You said that
behind
to
us.
the group of the five of you, right?
Yes, I'm saying that to the group of the five of us,
Mm-hmm.
and then I just kind of motion behind us.
Okay.
Probably not as subtly as Mary likes to think she is.
Lots of hand gesticulation.
Lots of them over there. They are missing some people or something. What's a Noak? Does anyone know what the Noak is?
And well, you may say it louder than you intend, because as you do so, like the people behind you are like, "Ugh, shit."
Oh, sorry. Did I
Can I make a history check to see if I know who?
I'm going to go ahead and allow you guys to make a history checks. Yes, absolutely.
I do not.
You do not.
I knew I wouldn't, but I wanted to make the roll anyway because failing can be fun sometimes.
Failing forward. Okay. 12, 15. Anyone else? 11. Oh my goodness. Okay, Olina.
Ooh.
There's always
nice.
there's one in every 5.
With a negative 1.
With a negative 1? Hot
Nicely
rolls
done.
tonight.
Oh, that's amazing.
Hot rolls. Olina, the 5 of you are sort of looking at each other, and Olina's like, I heard that name coming into town. Olina, are you from this town? Or are you from a different town altogether? I think it might be the latter.
Different town.
Yeah. When you came into town and decided, to continue your life of adventuring, you overheard, maybe when you were talking to the mayor of Rethafin, him talking to probably one of his clerks or something like that, about the Noke problem. Didn't really catch much more than that, but clearly negative connotations.
I'm going to take a sip of my beer, and I think it sounds like trouble. Is what I think. Whatever a Noke is.
I sort of flutter up in the air above the bar and say, "Did I hear someone say trouble?"
Oh God, here we go.
Oh, come on.
If you get me killed again, don't bring me back this time.
It wasn't my fault, and I didn't bring you back. Look at me. I'm all
I know
fists.
it wasn't you, it was some rogue cleric or whatever, but death is part of natural cycle of life. So, just
I
let
get
me
it.
be
I get
next
it.
time.
Natural cycle of your life, not mine. It's cool. It's fine. Whatever.
Okay. Oh yes, I forgot you cannot die.
Well, I can, just not of natural causes.
Lucky you. But they said there's more where that came from, and if there's a problem, then I don't know. Should we offer our services?
I'm just gonna fly over and land on their table.
Whoa!
Hey,
Hello?
here, you guys got some trouble. Can we help? I'm just gonna sit down cross-legged on the table.
They look at each other. A little
She's
sort
very
of...
friendly most of the times.
Most.
We're fine. We're fine now. Thank you.
I would actually like to remind you very quickly
Yes, please.
about Mel's appearance.
Oh, yes. They're perhaps a little intimidated by Mel, to be honest.
No, the fact that
Please.
every fairy has some visual aspect that makes them unique, and
Okay.
Mel's is that she looks slightly different to everybody who looks at her. Like, her features are the same, but no matter what, she's the single most adorable thing you've ever seen in your life.
Okay.
She's so cute.
Super cute, like Grogu cute. Okay, I get it.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly. Like
Okay.
Grogu fucking cute. She's
Okay.
adorable. Terrifying, you may later come to find out, but initial impression is always
Okay.
like the world's cutest, like Grogu mixed with the Gerber baby mixed with the girl from Curly Sue, like
Holy
the cutest shit you've ever seen.
Okay, that's ridiculously cute.
Yeah, that's
I-
part. That's why she fights all the time, because nobody takes her seriously because she's so fucking cute.
I will say that the commoner, probably with their back facing the 5 of you, just like goes, "Oh my God, Harold! I can't even.
Oh god.
I can't. Oh." And
Oh, boy.
the man who's called Harold sort of moves his hand across the table and puts his hand on the other commoner's hand and says, "Jaina, I know what you... No, Jaina, please. We're going... We can't go there right now, okay?"
Guys, hey, over here. I'm 498 years old. You can't adopt me. Focus.
Both of their faces, and me as well, mostly Jaina, it just droops with immense despair.
Oh, are you
I look
having
at him like-
problems?
I'm sorry about your problem. My friend over there might be able to help you with that later, but present problem? Something called a Noke?
Yes, Ahmed Noke. And when they say the words Ahmed Noke, you can see a couple of other people from other points in the room sort of like take notice and sort of go, yeah, he's just real bad news. He's done some really nasty shit, and we've got this problem. We're pretty sure he's involved, though. Well, not just we. The town. The town has a problem.
We just fixed your problem.
Oh, the kobolds thing? That was you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Mention it.
Oh, wow. That's all of you guys. And, like, the
ladies?
commoners just turn around.
Like, ladies, for the love of God, get over here. Help me. I'm gonna
Hi.
flutter up off the table to be like, because I'm still looking at these two like, you may not steal me. I am a grown up.
Silienya, the bartender, does in fact come out and sort of throws a couple of rather sizable, like, ham bones on the floor in front of Miki.
All right. Before I go, I will try to balance a couple on his nose.
Fantastic.
On his snout. And then I'll wander over and let Miki gnaw on said bones.
Okay.
He is the bestest boy.
He is the bestest boy.
So yeah, the commoners are sort of like, they start to explain how this guy, Ahmed Noakes, seems to be some kind of a recluse, lives outside of town, seems to have some kind of bad juju about him, that things, whenever he comes into town, bad things seem to happen. No one can really pin anything on him specifically, but people have been disappearing.
Oh.
Most mysterious.
It's at that point in time, Darohana, that actually, you being the closest to the door, I'd like you to make a perception check. A 16. Oh yeah, you definitely hear it. Coming from outside of the wings and wickets, you hear the sound of clattering hooves, but these are not big horse hooves. These are small, sort of, probably some kind of animal, but you hear, and then you hear, boom. And as something hits the main door to the tavern, you hear this sound.
Is there a goat?
And then, another.
Perplexing. Go and peek out the door.
Okay, you go over to the door and open it, and standing outside of this door, I'm gonna go ahead and open up the dynamic lighting here. Just open the door. Boop. Standing outside of the door is a sheep.
Close.
It sort of
Hello,
looks up at
sheep.
you. You notice that there's something inside the sheep's mouth. It's got it's got sort of like fluffy white coat. It's got a sort of, normal black sheep face, curled horns, but it has a scroll in its mouth.
Oh, sheep, do not eat that. And I try to take it out of its mouth.
Okay. And in fact, as you move your hand towards it, it just like opens its mouth and the scroll pops onto the ground.
I pick it up.
Okay. There is a wax seal on this scroll. It's actually, in common, it actually is stamped onto it, which normally you would not expect to see, like, maybe it's like an announcement or something like that, but it actually has words on it in common. It says, "Speak with animals."
Ooh. Sheep, did you want to speak with somebody?
The sheep nods at you.
Okay, wait right here. And I go back inside.
The sheep follows you inside.
Oh. Well. Everybody, this sheep wants to speak with us. And I hold out the scroll.
Okay.
I just look at Silienya
Yes.
and I
That's
go,
a-
I know who wants to talk to animals. It's a sheep girl over here, Silienya.
No, what I'm trying really to do is deal with the fact that Miki is chewing on a bone, and I don't know what he's going to do if he sees this sheep. You saw what happened the first time he met you.
Mickey sort of like looks up at the sheep goes, meh. Dog goes, just continues chewing on the bone.
Not a sheepdog, apparently.
No, dog's not gonna it's too far away from being a wolf, maybe a couple, two or three generations removed, so it's not gonna go, ooh, lunch. So, yeah, we're okay there.
Very good. Okay. Well,
Good boy.
I could do that, or maybe if I notice that it says speak with animals?
Yeah, I mean, if Darohana is showing it to you, then absolutely yes.
Okay, then I'll kind of look more toward Miri. Like, can you do this without that?
Oh no, I'm not that kind of druid. I do more along with like the plants and the crafting and more like the healing type. It's I'm more of like a homeopathic, I think is how you say it.
Ah. Well, what's
You can do it with that, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You seem to like animals so much. I thought I can do it if you don't want to.
No, I can talk to the strange scroll-bearing sheep.
I turn to the sheep. Who would you like to speak with?
The sheep sort of like nods at, sort of like looks back and forth between Darohana and Miri, and sort of notices all the magical trinkets that Miri probably has adorning her outfit, and immediately just sort of like nuzzles over to Miri and goes, meh, and like almost like does like a head jerk towards Miri.
Oh, you have a friend. And I hand the scroll to Miri.
Okay, well, if I have been chosen, then all right then. So I will open the scroll
Okay.
and
Yeah.
and give the sheep a little pet while I go, hello, darling.
Yeah,
How
the
are
sheep.
you today?
I'm not even gonna make you roll an insight. The sheep just like looks up at you and is like, meh. Like
Bad day.
Yeah, bad day.
day.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, oh no, what is, oh no, all right, hold on, let me read spell.
Okay.
So,
All right, as you read the spell, all of you hear the bleating of the sheep turn from, "Bah!" Oh my god, will you please read this already?
working on it, my god, you are rude. So, oh, sorry. Can you understand me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, obviously, because I got that now, didn't
Well,
I?
I'm so glad that you understand me now. Oh my
Why
gosh.
can I hear you? I'm confused.
It's a spell, dummy.
Yeah, but doesn't it normally only work on... Never mind.
It's a special scroll.
Oh.
I pick up one of the commoners' drinks and just start drinking it. Like,
Okay.
okay whatever.
All right, well, we're going to have to work on manners, but you may proceed. You're having a bad day. I guess that means we can forgive you for your oversight and being so rude, but
Listen, I can't really accept myself in this state as I currently am, but I might as well introduce myself. I am Finithir Shinebright, and I am in dire need of aid.
Oh, you are not a sheep.
No, it's had a bad day.
God, the puns, they are so powerful. Listen, I'm hoping that you'll be able to help me out.
Who is?
maybe. You need to tell us what is more wrong first.
Well, I would love to tell you my story. There's this, dangerous, possibly insane wizard, who has a very powerful magical artifact. And and then the sheep turns around and sort of sniffs the air. Do you smell that?
Do I?
Make a perception check.
Pale beer?
Oh, shit.
Stale beer. It is stale beer and perhaps a hint of vomit?
Sheep, is that you?
Oh, sorry. Rolled the wrong.
All good. Okay. Silienya and Who else rolled well?
Me.
I rolled
for
a
one.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah.
That's up there.
Yeah, I will say Miri, Silienya, and Darohana. You all smell a really sort of foul stench coming from downwind outside of the inn. This stench is a mixture of sort of just foul body odor and like muck and blood. And it's coming from outside, but the wind is bringing this stench inside the inn. And the smell of it is clearly attracting the sheep's attention as well as yours.
Whoa. Is that?
I'll look at Miri and
Oh, something is rotten. Oh goodness, that does not. I might vomit here in a minute. I'm going to hope not.
Is Miki making some hacking noises from this? Dog
I
sense
would
is
say,
better than-
yeah, the dog is just like whining more than anything.
Oh, good. That does not smell good.
So I must have a bit of a cold because I don't smell anything. What are you two talking about?
It smells like just like really stinky people. And then a lot of blood. There's a lot of iron in the scent.
Everything gross.
The locker room after a fight?
Yes, maybe like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But outside.
Wait,
Yeah.
is there a fight? Wee! Outside I go.
You look outside, and as you do so, you see coming down the street towards the inn, two humanoid shapes. One about 8 feet tall, like this humongous half-orc, with mud adorning his arms and his legs. He's got like shoulder pads with giant spikes on them, and his face has this sort of like red, sort of like almost like war paint over him, and he's got enormous tusks with like iron rings through them. That, unfortunately, pales in comparison to the hulking figure standing behind him in a dirty brown cloak, its hood up so that you can't even see its face. And ringing the two of these humanoid figures are 3 large wolves wearing iron collars. And the half-orc has his eyes set on the door of the inn, like almost in a predatory fashion, striding forward with one hand resting on the hilt of a greatsword.
Oh, I think we've got trouble.
I look over at the sheep and I say, friends of yours?
That's probably Goose. That's not good.
That's not the one whose horse the story you related, was it?
What?
17 years ago. Even if it was, I'm sure he's got a new horse by now.
So
Hopefully.
I'm gonna put these folks. I guess I'll keep the rather large figure sort of in the shadows because I don't have like a shadowy like cloaked figure who's enormous. But I'll put the wolves and the half-orc on the board, shall we say? But let's just go ahead and say that probably somewhere like in the area of like here or thereabouts is that enormous cloaked figure.
Is the enormous cloaked figure a large figure?
Yes. Like, as
Does he
in,
look-
probably like 8 to 10 feet tall. Probably
As in, looks big enough to be a giant?
could be. Giants are usually, I mean, when was the last time you saw a giant?
Not that long ago. I was trained by them.
Oh. How
Rune
big was
knights
this?
are-
What kind of giant was it?
Fire giants.
Fire giants are enormous. This is smaller
Rune
than a
knights-
fire giant.
Okay. Rune knights were all trained by giants.
Cool.
That's part of being a rune knight.
Love it. This one is definitely smaller than a giant. Giants are anywhere between 15 and 20 feet tall. This one is probably about 5 feet less, but still rather enormous.
So like 10 feet tall.
Yeah, exactly.
Does the smell seem to be coming from the group or from one of them in particular?
I'm
Can I
going to go
tell
ahead and
that?
say with your 21 that different smells are coming from different people. The smell of muck is coming obviously from the half-orc. The smell of blood is coming from the wolves. And the smell of sort of foulness is coming from from the creature or being or person, whatever it is, that's 10 feet tall in the back.
I just kind of lean back to the group and I say, it's the big one that smells rotten. The wolves are the ones that smell of blood. But I don't like those collars. I don't like the look of them. That is not something that you normally see on wolves.
Well, we can always try to get him off.
Well, yeah, I think that's the goal here in a little bit.
The sheep, seeing them probably approach within 10 to 15 feet of the front of the inn, just immediately goes, oh shit, and then just starts to like run to the back.
I'm gonna call out in Undercommon, oi! Tavern's full, move along.
Let's see. The utteration that you have done seems to have no effect. They are continuously striding forward.
That's cool.
Should we be, I don't know, clearing out this tavern or something? I know you, and you are going to, if they make one wrong move, it's fight
I'm
time.
going to
so-
break them all in half? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
About right.
Okay,
What,
everybody.
it's been like a solid 2 hours since I punched something? It's about time, I think.
Jaina, go.
What?
Follow the sheep. Get out.
Do you know this orc out the window?
Jaina sort of like stands up, looks out the window. She goes, uh-oh, no. No, I don't know who that is, but oh my gosh, that guy does not look friendly.
Yeah, I think you should leave. It's
Harold?
probably not safe for you.
Harold,
yeah?
let's go, like right now. Okay. And Harold sort of looks out the window, and as they sort of retreat and run out the door, you hear the sort of like as the orc comes and stands no more than 5 feet away from you, Belle. The wolves are
I'm
like
flying up so that I'm at eye level with him.
Okay, fair enough. This enormous creature is right behind him, too. And he says, out of the way. I've got business inside. I said move.
And I said, no.
Cracks its neck. Puts its hand on its greatsword. Move, or you'll get your head separated from your neck in the next 5 seconds.
Anyone ever tell you you're cute when you're mad?
It bares its enormous tusks and says, if you're not going to let me in, I'll just have to bust my way in. And
Here we go.
it pulls out its greatsword.
And I activate Giant Smite.
All right, let's go ahead and roll initiative, folks.
I'm large now.
Oh, goody. I will make your token large.
I don't think I rolled that 11, but that might have been.
that was from when you were testing it earlier today.
Okay.
You can just delete that.
Yeah, we'll delete that, and
That again.
let's go.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Select.
So, as you do so, and shing, he pulls out this just enormous sort of dark iron greatsword. Here, I'll give you guys a little bit of battle music. Hooah! Let's go. The wolves go and sort of growl at you, and the thing behind this quartet of terror, it's sort of, you just see this sort of furry claw poke out of the cloak and pull it off and rear up to its full 10-foot height. And it just goes, and you see a tattered, furred bear standing there.
Try to usher the other customers out the back.
You can certainly do so on your turn.
Okay.
Okay, so here we go.
Please maketh me large.
I will maketh you large. Here we go. Large. Okay. All right. Large Mel incoming. Boom. Awesome. Okay.
Giant Smite.
Let me roll for our friends here. Okay, Le Bear. And the wolves. And our friend, the half-orc. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say the sheep is a non-combatant. Because that sheep isn't gonna do anything except cower in the corner and hopefully not get killed or whatever it is that that sheep's doing.
Or Finotien.
Exactly. All right. So, let's start. Here we go. Mel, with a 20, you are first in the order. Tell me what it is that you want to do.
Out of my hands, just shing, 2 giant scimitars.
Oh shit.
And I'm looking at the orc and I'm just like, what was that about heads? So, first attack, it's an 8, which I'm guessing
Fortunately,
misses.
we'll miss with an 8.
Offhand attack, my fighting style is 2-weapon fighting, which
Very
means
nice.
that this is a full attack. 22.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
And from Giant's Might, this is plus 1d6.
Very nice.
So that's a total of 7 slashing damage.
Very nice. Okay.
And then
Mhm.
using my no, I wanna hold the door. Never mind, I'm gonna hold the door. I was gonna fly up, but I'm gonna hold the door.
Okay, no problem. The half-orc, when you slash across his frame,
Actually, can I swap scimitar for a shield? One of my scimitars for a shield?
you wouldn't have
as a
gotten that
bonus
second
action?
attack then.
Oh, that's right. That was my bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, no, never mind. I'm good.
No worries, no worries. So yeah, he gets slashed across the chest, and this half-orc, who you assume his name is Goose, based on the fact that the sheep is like, uh-oh, it's Goose, says, that sheep, I know you have it in there. Give it back now. And you see him just like scream with rage. Yeah. So that is Mel's turn. He says, "Get him, Finran!" And he points his finger at you, Mel, and the bear just goes and lopes towards you. Boom, 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 and we'll take. Let's see, what can bears do? 2 attacks, one with a bite and one with its claws on you, Mel.
Okay.
First attack with its claws. And this is all in the open, folks, so you guys can see it. This is a 24 to attack, and a 13.
I'm gonna do on that 24 that would hit. I'm gonna invoke my Cloud Rune.
Tell me what that does.
I am gonna make it hit. Here it is. I'll put it in chat.
Super.
I'm gonna invoke my Cloud Rune, which means that the attack hits the orc instead.
Oh my gosh, amazing. So this emulates cloud giants. In addition, when a creature can see you, you can use your reaction. Okay, so you're using your reaction to hit
Using my reaction
the orc.
to make him hit the orc instead of me.
Excellent.
With the
Okay.
24.
Fantastic. So yeah, it's sort of like its claws like arc through the air at you, and you're like, where is your rune located?
It is engraved on. It's carved into the leather of my harness.
Fantastic. It glows with a sort of a purplish blue light, and the claws, instead of hitting you, you sort of like arc out of the way, and it wham hits Goose right in the chest, doing 10 slashing damage. And Goose like screams in pain and fury, and the bear's like looks all confused and shit. And Goose is like, "Not me, fool! Her!" And that is the bird's turn.
And 13 misses.
And 13 misses. Darohana, it is now your turn.
I tell the customers to flee.
Yeah, they hear this sort of like kerfuffle outside, and the customers like look out the door and they see a bear and a giant fairy, and they're like, okay, this is not what I signed up for on my afternoon. This is not happy hour. I'm done. And they can't go out the front, and they don't know how to get out the back, so they just sort of like open the window and just tumble out.
Nice. Smart commoners. I love it.
Well,
yes.
you know.
How do we get out of an inn? I don't know, Jim. The door is blocked. Well, I guess that means we're just going to have to stay here and die.
No,
Nope. They got out.
they got out. Free action.
Briefly consider going out and coming around, but decide there are better places to hide inside.
Okay.
Let's see. So let's see. Actually,
By the way, we do have a redemption for the first time ever on a one-shot. I love it. Give a PC inspiration. So, the sheep is obviously the bard, and a bleat is inspiration for the party's druid. Okay, so that means that is you, Miriel. You get inspiration from chat. You can use it, obviously, at any time during this one-shot.
Perfect.
Actually, I am going out the window, and I'm going to come around
Okay.
from the other side.
Go ahead and move yourself out the window, which is now open.
Okay.
Beautiful. Tumbling out the window, landing on your cat feet.
And sneaking around the corner.
All right. Are you intending to hide behind there? Because technically you're in line of sight of all of these creatures, unless you stealth.
Yes, I want to stealth.
Okay. Using a bonus action, you will hide. Go ahead and make your stealth roll.
Okay.
You are so sneaky.
Yes!
26 stealth. Whoosh. You phase into the wall.
Nice. And
Still have an action.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking at my soul knives. So I have these psychic blades. So when I
Yeah.
take an attack action, I can manifest a psychic blade,
We like psychic blades.
and I can throw it.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna throw it at the wolf.
Okay, which one? There are 3 of them.
The one that's closest to the door.
One closer to the door. Go for it.
Okay, so that's a 1d6.
Well, you got to roll your attack.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
That's an 18. An 18 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Nice.
Okay, and you will get sneak attack because Miri is right next to it. So go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage too.
Where do I roll that?
So sneak attack is on your character sheet. It should be like a little thing that says sneak attack on. I'll adjust your character sheet too. But right now, I believe at
Thanks.
4th level,
Oh,
you
I
have
see.
2d6 additional damage.
Yes.
D6 or D8?
D6.
His d6, yeah.
Cool. So that's 19 total damage. Woof. Okay.
Nice.
One shot, one kill. Darohana, the assassin, just straight through the air. This wolf goes, falls down dead on the ground. The blade itself disappears, which psychic blades are sort of like to do because they're not actually physical weapons. It's just like it's a great assassination tool. They'll never know why they died. But yes, this wolf is now dead as a doornail. Never even saw what was coming.
Take that.
Take that, wolf! All right, anything else, Darohana?
Do I still have a bonus action?
Nope, you used your bonus action to stealth.
I am going to just continue to hide here.
Fantastic. Okay. It is now Goose, the half-orc's turn. Now, Goose, of course, having been hit a couple times, is super pissed, and he, at you, is going to pull what's called a reckless attack, and is going to gain
got a barbarian.
advantage on all melee weapon attacks during his turn, of which he has only one, with this enormous whirling greatsword. The thing is that he could choose 2 separate targets with this whirling greatsword. Who are his targets? Well,
But does he have...
yeah, he doesn't have reach, but he will move into this space here by the wolf, and he will attack Olina and Mel in doing so, because Olina's right in the doorway. Okay, so this attack is on Olina first. That's a 13 on you, Olina.
Misses.
Excellent. And then the second attack on that is also a 13 on you, Mel.
He has advantage, right?
Oh, that's true because of the.
Then
That's
he just-
correct. That is a crit with advantage.
I could have negated... I'm not going to negate that. I'm not
Okay,
gonna
here comes the
negate
damage from that greatsword. Big hit time. Here we go. Woo! Shit.
Woohoo,
That is
okay.
22 slashing damage on Mel.
That's fine.
Damn.
I'm good.
That's like more than half her hit points in one shot.
Only a little over half.
That's well, more is more. Yeah, big hit, melt. What color is fairy blood?
Glitter.
Glitter.
Nah, she bleeds red.
Fantastic. Awesome.
But it's a little sparkly.
Sneak attack regardless. Yeah, question from chat. Have an advantage because she's stealth? Absolutely, but it doesn't really matter because there was... She hit? I think that would have... Yeah, not only did she... Yeah, and and I think that was the higher of the two rolls anyway, and definitely had sneak attack regardless because she had an ally within 5 feet. Good question from chat, though. Great job. All right, moving on. It is now... whose turn is it next? Miriel, go.
Great. So I look over at Mel and I say, heal now or later?
Later, it's fine.
Okay. So I look at this bear and I look over at the sheep, and something about this seems a little strange. So I'm...
Now it does? Look at the bear, look at the sheep, something strange.
Yeah. So I'm going to use 5 feet of my movement to get to here to where I can see him, and then I am going to cast Moonbeam on... I'm going to throw it up in chat. I'm going to cast Moonbeam on the bear, because if he's a shapeshifter and fails this, then this should be interesting.
Okay, very cool.
So it's a Constitution saving throw.
Awesome.
Spell save DC is 13.
Spell
But it'll
save.
be on it. But he does it on his turn. He doesn't do it now.
Correct. That's what I was
Great.
about to say. Well said. Thank you.
So awesome. So just know that that is...
And it's
like,
directly over him because it's a 10
yes.
foot, right? Yeah. Okay, cool.
I think it's a 5 foot radius, but it's a 40-foot high cylinder. So I'm just going to put it like directly on him.
You can ping directly on him because it's a 5 foot radius, so you can
Exactly.
So that's a 10-foot diameter.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, and so because that might get the one wolf next to
It
him.
may, in fact,
as
yes.
well.
Oh,
That's
yeah. If
correct.
you do it like off sides.
Yeah, it's like right, sort of like, let's just call like that's the center point. So it would actually sort of, in that circle, get both creatures.
Yeah. So what you see is Mary take her wooden staff, which she has strapped to her back behind her, and engraved on this staff is just all of the circles and phases of the moon. And so what she does is she takes her staff and she plants it on the floor of the tavern in front of her, and she calls down the power of the moon right onto
In the
this
middle of the
bear.
daytime too, which is the
In
best.
the middle of the daytime, yes. And so that is her action.
Okay.
As her bonus action, I'm going to use my combat wild shape to change into a direwolf.
Okay.
Is what I'm going, and then I am going to essentially leap. I'm going to go around the long way, and I'm going to try to get to. Here, let me.
I'm going to give you access to this dire wolf here so that you can move it if you'd like.
Oh, so I can just move
Exactly.
them to where I can go. Yep. Okay. So, hold on.
Okay. There you go. You have access
There
to
we
the
go.
dire wolf, and you can move it as much as you like. I'm going to go ahead and just put your. I'll leave Miriel the token on the board, but you can move it however you'd like. But right now you're moving like you want to jump out the window, essentially. Is that
I want to
correct?
jump out the window,
Okay.
because what I would like to do is come around with, I believe it's 40 feet of movement for a direwolf. So I want to come around to behind the wolf and the bear to see if I can get flanking with Mel.
Okay,
is
if you
what I'm
jump out the
trying to do.
window because you have a large creature token, so to speak. If that's where you're going to land, no problem. You're sort of like half out the window. But if you go any further, you're going to get an opportunity attack from Goose.
From Goose.
That's correct. Goose the half orc.
Let's chance it. Why not?
Okay, go ahead and make your move, and it'll make an attack and reaction.
Okay. So I'm trying to get him to move.
Somebody tell Jeremy Crum.
It's stuck.
It's good. Oh, that's okay. Oh, it's because of the dynamic lighting. So you want to just move down like to the left, like right here, correct?
Yes, to try to get flanking with Mel. Yeah.
You wouldn't have flanking with Mel on the wolf. Is that who you're trying to get flanking with? I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I'm trying to get to the other side of the bear to get flanking.
Oh, wow. Okay.
there with Mel.
If you want to go all the way around, you're going to get opportunity attacks from Goose as well as the wolf if you go all the way around.
Well, let's see what happens with Goose.
Hells yes, let's go. Okay. Goose whirls around and sees you sort of jumping out the window and is like, "Argh!" and swings its greatsword with a 16 to hit your direwolf. I think will hit.
Yes, it will.
Okay, and that will do 8 slashing damage to you.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming you sort of circle around
Yes.
this way, and then you come out. The wolf will also make an opportunity attack on you with its bite. It'll sort of bite at your hinds. With a 14, will that hit you as a dire wolf?
I believe that does hit. I think the AC is...
It's a 14 on the dot, actually.
It's 14, yeah, exactly.
Okay, so that's another 9 piercing. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw as a dire wolf, otherwise you'll be knocked prone.
Okay, so strength, that's a +3 on
Okay.
the direwolf. So do I just roll...
Yeah, roll a d20 and add 3, or you
just
can just
regular
roll the strength
D20.
saving throw off the character sheet.
Oh, because I get to keep mine.
Exactly.
Okay, great. So...
That's okay, yeah, you are not
you're
knocked
up.
down. Fantastic.
Okay, great.
And so you can continue around to the other side of the bear.
Perfect. And that was 9 more damage, you said?
That's correct.
Okay,
Right there.
okay.
All right, you've made it. You're now on the other side of the bear.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah. And then action, bonus action, movement. I'm done. So
Okay.
Mary, just in her direwolf form, she just...
It's amazing. Awesome. Thank you, Mary. Moving on to Olina. Olina.
I did have a question, actually.
Yes, go for it.
Olina's really big. Can I go underneath her?
No, unfortunately, you have to be 2 sizes larger in order to fit through her, unless you are a small-sized creature.
But she can't attack her around the corner, right? Since he attacked her around the corner?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Isn't the only thing close to me dead though?
No, Goose is right next to you. This guy.
He's standing on top of the dead wolf.
Oh, he's standing. Okay, that makes more sense.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna attack Goose then.
Go for it. Do it.
That's
You will have advantage
cool.
because of his reckless attack.
I will attack him with my longsword then.
That is with 13 with advantage. That is not going to make it, unfortunately. You swing your longsword at him through the sort of the cornice of the door. He sees it coming and just ping, whacks your sword away with his greatsword.
Versus. I think that will actually be my turn.
Okay, fair enough. The wolves go. The wolf will attack Mel, and the other wolf will attack you as a dire wolf, Miri. Both with bite attacks. So here's the first attack on Miri. That is a 13, which will miss. I think you have an AC of 14, correct? And this one will attack Mel. That is also a 13. So
Also
that will
misses.
miss you. Awesome. That is the wolves' turn. Silienya, it is your go.
All right. Well,
Yeah, sorcerer.
Question real quick. Does that wolf get caught in the radius of Moonbeam?
Yes, it does. That's a good
Does
point.
anything happen?
Well, it's going to need to make a Constitution saving throw at the start of its turn, correct?
Yes.
So let's go ahead and go with that Constitution saving throw on the wolf. That is a failure with a 6, so it takes some damage, and nothing happens to it beyond that, though. But give me that damage.
Great. So that's 2d10 on a failed save.
Oof, 2d10. Hot damn.
Indeed. Did it go?
Don't see it yet.
Come on.
Yeah, you can also just roll exactly what Sarah put in chat, just /R2d10. That works too.
okay.
Otherwise, there's also the dice roller on the left-hand side, which you can just click
R.
and say 2 of those d10s, and that'll work out.
10.
Boom!
There you go.
12 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah, the moonbeam just pours down this pearlescent light, catches the bear in it. Certainly, it's just and just bless you right onto the wolf. Bless you again. And the wolf just like crumples as this light burns away its fur and flesh, and just sort of crumples to the ground dead.
Yeah. So it wouldn't have attacked you anyway. There you go.
All right. So now we're up to Silienya. Go.
all right. I think I will kind of hang back where I am because if I use chromatic orb, that's I believe a 90-foot range, and I am definitely 90 feet. So, and I think I'm going to twin that and use a sorcery point. So I'm going to attack both the living wolf and Goose.
Okay. Double chromatic
Yeah.
orbs to the face.
Yes. And what damage do I want to turn that into? Eeny, meeny, miny. Let's throw cold damage. Why
Super.
not?
So 2 bright blue orbs, and you just go. Sure, you
All
can.
right. And I have to.
2 attacks. Oh shit. The second
So
one.
that's the first one.
Who's that? You choose the target.
Goose.
Done.
And then the second, or should I roll damage on that first?
Yeah, it's
probably?
gonna be 3d8.
Yeah,
3d8
and I
cold
think
damage.
Click chromatic orb and it'll
Yeah,
That'll work too. Yeah, just click the words chromatic orb in chat. It'll give you the damage.
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
Mhm.
Cast it at level 1.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Jesus, wait a minute. Hold on. Is that right? 3d8? Holy crap. Well, that was
She
the
crit.
crit. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So holy
Okay.
crap. 27 damage. Ouch.
Damage.
Okay, and then let me go back and I will roll another attack against the wolf.
Be my guest.
Did that click or was that somebody else? That was somebody else.
That was
Okay.
somebody else. Well, I bet you did do it twice. You did two
Well, one-
you did 2 attacks. You did the 15. I'll take it.
The 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 15 will hit the
Then-
wolf. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
that damage off the 15. Roll. 10.
Nice.
Okay. Doesn't kill the wolf, but god damn, it like completely freezes almost like 3/4 of its body. Just like it hits Goose. Goose is like, "Argh!" And you see just frost crystals just rolling over his whole body. He just like pulls the ice off of his skin. You see pieces of flesh come off with it, and you hit the wolf. The wolf just howls in fury, and all of its fur is frozen to its body.
I'll kind of look at the wolf a little sadly because, I mean, Miki's a husky. He looks kind of like a wolf. Like, sorry, pupper.
Mickey looks at you, and although you can't hear its thoughts, Mickey's like, "Fuck that thing."
Oh, Miki.
I don't know that thing from shit. Kill it. Or don't kill it. It's up to you. All right. Anything else, Silienya?
I think I'll hold off for now. I don't. Well, actually, let me double check.
I don't think you
If
have any
this-
bonus actions.
Yeah, I know. I can't remember if one of my spells was bonus or
Well, you've
not.
already cast a spell, so and
yeah,
that was
yeah.
as an action,
Okay.
so I don't think you'd have anything to do anyway. So I think we're good.
Okay.
Super.
Unless you had a bonus action cantrip. That would be the only thing you could do.
Yeah. Nope. Okay.
Super. Mel, we're up to you. Does the speak with animal scroll work with Miki?
Yeah. Works on animals.
I mean, it's dog and wolf. It's just like it's like a cognate. They speak the same thing. They're well, actually, wait. It's the sheep. Yeah, sure. Mickey can speak sheep now. There you go.
Oh, that. I see.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to.
Oh, that's
You
right.
sort of see,
Wait a second. Does that mean that you can speak with all animals? So, like, you can speak to wolves as well as Miki now.
It would depend on what that specialized scroll meant. 'Cause
I'll have to look
technically
into
speak with
it.
animals is
It
all
might be like
animals.
speak with sheep.
Yeah.
Speak with animals is definitely all animals. because
Yes.
You
I have it.
notice-
So
So you know what?
You
I'm gonna
notice
call.
that
I'm gonna
Mel
call
is
it.
like-
I'm gonna say
sorry.
Miki. Actually, in common in your heads, or maybe out loud, Miki's like, "Fuck that thing," and like you all look over, and Miki's like, "You can hear me." Okay, let's go. Go ahead, Mel.
You just notice that, like, unlike her usual somewhat frenetic energy, Mel is just radiating calm right now. And she just smiles and sort of begins spinning in a circle with these scimitars in her hands. And this first attack is going on Bruise.
Goose.
Call him Bruise.
Bruise
Forget your
goose.
flanking bonus.
Goose, that's it. I was like, I know it's not Groose. It's an 8. Why can't I hit him?
You have
Wait.
advantage. You have
Yeah,
advantage.
you've got advantage
Oh, I
because
do
I'm
have
flanking.
advantage.
Because of
Yeah.
flanking,
Well,
as
I
well
have
as the fact that he was
advantage
doing
I
reckless
have advantage
attack.
on the bear. I don't have advantage on Goose.
Oh.
You have advantage on Goose because of his reckless attack.
Oh, I do. Well, then 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
So that's 6 slashing on him.
Amazing.
I'm going to wait until after I hit the bear to decide who my extra d6 goes to. Because I can do it once per turn. So then second scimitar is on the bear. 15 to hit.
A 15 will hit the bear. He's a big
5
boy.
on the bear. But I also know that the bear is about to take that moonbeam damage on his turn, so I'm putting the extra d6 on Goose.
I'm going to go ahead and say that when you hit the bear, you hear the bear say, "Ooh, ow, well, why? Why?
Because you're attacking me! Stop!
Master says, kill, I kill."
Fuck, Master!
Make a
So
persuasion
that
check.
Okay.
Start.
See how that
See
goes.
how literally he takes
20.
Grabs Goose. No.
That's a 20.
No. Okay. The bear looks over at Goose and then goes, "Not worth it." And then, well, you'll see what he does on his turn.
Okay, hearing that, I am going to fly 20 feet straight up in the air. The only creature that gets an opportunity attack on me if they want it is the wolf.
Correct.
Because of my mobile feat.
Okay.
Because if I make a melee attack, it doesn't matter if I hit or not, I can leave their area without them getting an opportunity attack on me.
Very cool. I love that feature.
So 20 feet straight up in the air, and Wolf can have an attack on me if he wants it.
That's a 22 to hit. Please make a strength saving throw.
Okay, I have advantage on that because I'm in giant form right now.
Very cool. Oof.
Still shitty.
That is not enough. So
Not enough.
the wolf grabs you by your ankle, does some
that count?
damage with its bite, does 7 piercing damage to you, and you are knocked prone on the ground and do not get to fly out of range.
Okay, that's fine. I'm prone on the ground.
Ouch!
You don't fall on the wolf, do you?
No.
No.
She just falls in the place where she was. Ba-boomf! Like there's a big cloud of dust as Mel hits the ground and is prone.
There's a token for dismembered?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember which one we used for prone.
I'll give it to you. You mean the actual status marker? Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah.
It's the little, it's like, I've fallen and I
the
can't get
upside
up.
down guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah. I was scrolling through and I found there's a status marker for dismembered.
I don't
Wow.
use it.
And that's action, bonus action, and movement. I'm done.
Okay, cool beans. It is now the bear's turn. The
See what Moonbeam does.
The bear will rule con. He'll roll his con save on Moonbeam. That is a crit. So I think he takes half damage on that Moonbeam.
He does. Yeah. So,
But if he was a shapeshifter, it doesn't make him revert.
Exactly.
okay, so
And he would have passed even with disadvantage. So
There's
we
the
don't
dice
know if he's a
for it.
shapeshifter.
okay. 2d10. So
Half
it's
of
9
that.
damage, so half of
So
that
4.
is- yeah.
Cool.
Exactly.
All right.
Does
so
he change shape at all?
he does not change shape.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
He did also pass, though. So.
That's correct.
That's true.
That's correct.
That's true.
Yep. But instead, what the bear does is he's like, sort of like moans in pain, just a smidge, not like screaming and wailing and roaring, but instead, just sort of like comes down from being at the top of his potential height, sort of comes down onto all fours, and then like grumbles like, "Noke." And
Hold on. If
yeah.
he is a shape changer, though, sorry, just reading the spell back.
Yeah,
if
go
he
ahead.
is a shape changer, he would make that roll at disadvantage.
he does
He still
not
would've
roll at a
passed. He got a
disadvantage.
15.
Okay, great. So just making sure. So-
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Says, "Hate Noke," and then just sort of runs out into the middle of the street. Let's go ahead and say that these poor commoners are no longer there, so it's not like he attacks them or anything like that. But just like runs out into the street and just and runs his full move as well as his action, dashes just down the street towards the forest. And he's no longer in combat. There we go. Darohana, it is now your turn.
Going to do another Psychic Blade at Goose.
Solid. Okay, that is a 16. That will
16.
hit.
Yes.
Nice.
14.
And your sneak attack.
Nice. Get him.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Amazing. Oof, a 5 and a 6 on that sneak attack. All right, so Darohana, It's the killing blow. Darohana, with your psychic blades, I'm afraid you can't do non-lethal damage with your psychic blades. Can't knock them out. So yeah, and your blade sails through the air right into the back of his head. He just goes, falls down, dead as a doornail.
And I'm going to shout, "Are you okay, Mel?"
Hanging in.
Okay. I am going to focus my aim, my steady aim, as my bonus action to focus on the wolf.
Okay. Just a note to sell. Note for future. Steady aim is really great to do before you attack because it gives you advantage.
Oh, okay.
On your next attack roll,
So
on
you
the
can use
current
bonus
turn.
before.
Yeah, so it's best to do steady aim before and then hit that awesome attack, because then you get advantage. Not that you needed it, but who knows?
Not this time.
Not this time. Miriel, it is now your turn. You are still a dire wolf.
Great.
I want to ask you a question, actually. As the bear runs away, did you want to use an opportunity attack?
I did not.
Cool.
Because he seemed as if he had a lot going on.
Understandable.
And was leaving melee, so I'm gonna let him go. In that case, oh, he's dead, so I can just run right over the top of him.
You better believe it.
So I'm gonna go right up here, and I'm gonna take a bite attack.
If you want advantage, go over here.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's true. The shadows are. I'm like,
because
I
you're
can't
still seeing
see.
the shadows from your regular
Yes,
token. Got
exactly.
you. There you go.
Yeah. So yes, I will do a suggested, and
Super.
I will go to flank so that I can get advantage, and that is let's see, this will be a D20 plus 5
For that
is
bite?
my attack modifier. Yep. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, that's 2d20s. So you rolled a 13 plus 5, that's an 18, so that will definitely hit.
Yes. Sorry, I was rolling at advantage, so it
Understandable.
Just
Yep.
go for it. So, all right. So that hits, which then means
Doesn't matter, it had 1 hit point. You can tear it to shreds if you want to.
Why not?
Done.
So yeah.
Tell me how it does. Wolf on wolf action. Hot.
Wolf on wolf action. So she's already smelling the blood. She's got it in her nostrils, and she just goes straight for the throat and rips it out with like a ragged tear. Really aiming for that collar, because she knows that like whether or not this was a willing or unwilling creature, no creature should be choked and chained like this. So she just, and now you're free, friend. So.
In death.
In death. Death is just next phase of moon cycle. You're fine. So.
Okay then. Awesome. Thank you, Mary. Moving on. Olina.
And let's see now.
Are we still in
I'm
Is everything dead?
Everything is in fact dead. Actually, that's a good point. The sheep.
The
No, I'm just
sheep
kidding.
has turned on us.
The sheep. You fools! You've done exactly what No, just kidding. Not at all. Yes, in fact, with that done, you guys watch the sort of bear run off into the forest. Do you guys wish to pursue?
I mean, not to kill it, maybe to talk to it.
Instead
Okay.
of exit pursued by bear, we pursue the
Exit
bear to
pursuing
exit.
the bear.
Come back.
Bear, come back! I want to kill you. I'm just kidding. I mean,
We just
talk.
want to talk.
Did we hear the bear say that hate Noke, or were we like I was probably too far away, but
I would say, yeah, Silienya, you can make a retroactive perception check because you were kind of far away.
okay. Where am I?
But definitely Mel. I would say definitely Miri and Olina.
And they definitely heard me yell, "Fuck master," and then he left.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, no, I did not hear
nope.
that.
Too busy. Too busy. Like, oh my God, Mickey can talk. Yep. 100%. All right, cool. So we are out of combat. Amazing.
can I second wind outside of combat?
Absolutely, you can second wind outside of
Oh,
combat.
nice.
Boom. Second wind.
So I'm going to drop my direwolf form. And if I was keeping track of the hit points correctly, I wasn't doing it on roll 20 because I didn't know how to do it.
No
on the-
worries. How
on
many
the
hit points
direwolf.
did you lose?
I lost 17, so
Okay.
I think that means that as Miri, I should be full HP.
Exactly. So I'm just going to
Great.
remove Direwolf, and you're back to Miri.
Excellent.
And I'm standing back up. I'm no longer.
Amazing.
I was over here.
And I will revert to my normal size.
I love it. Okay, let me change you back to your normal size. Boom.
Is everyone okay? Does anyone need any healing? I have a potion if you prefer natural medicine, as opposed to magic.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little beat up.
Yeah.
Not the worst I've ever been.
Do you want the potion? Do you want spell? Which do you want? I've got cure wounds. I've got cure wounds is probably a little. I can at least do first level cure wounds for you.
I mean, whatever works.
I can also heal as well.
Oh, that's right. Maeve is here. She's our EMT. So
Amazing.
It's entirely up to you guys. Just like kind of like wiping this ever so slightly sparkly red blood off my arms.
here,
I
I
did not
will.
like that guy. He was an asshole. Ugh.
I will give you a first level cure wounds. Is what I will do.
Okay.
So here, hold on. I'm going to.
Did the bartender leave, or is the bartender
No, the bartender's like been
behind
hiding
the bar?
behind the bar the whole time. It's just like sort of like sticks her head up afterwards. Like,
Beautiful.
what the ever-loving fuck?
I'm back up to almost 3/4. I'm good with that.
The sheep sort of like comes out from behind the bar as well, where it was hiding with the bartender. And the speak with animal spell is still going. So yeah, you hear the sheep say, "Well, that was something. That was real
Do they
bad."
better now?
I'm just gonna fly over and land on the bar and be like, whiskey, neat.
The bartender just grabs the bottle from the top shelf and just goes, "Pff, "Here."
You will share.
Thank you.
You will share.
Is the bottle?
What?
How tall are you normally, Mel?
3 feet tall.
Okay, so the bottle is not as big as you.
No, the bottle's not as big as me, and I also do have 19 strength. I am small but mighty.
I would like to examine this goose guy.
Yeah. He's a half orc. I mean, pretty clearly, he's got all kinds of like really sort of offensive-looking trinkets. His armor is scarred and just really in sort of half-ass shape, to be perfectly honest. But it seems like he's the kind of guy who probably at one point in time didn't even need it, because the guy has just this. He's got the look of a real hardy warrior about him. Not a whole lot of like, he doesn't have a whole lot of gold or any kind of items besides this, this greatsword on him, though.
I'm just going to give him a little kick and say, "Not your day, huh?" And walk in and say, "Sheep, why was this orc trying to murder you?"
I have a name. You don't call me Sheep because that's not really who I am.
Do you prefer Finothere or do you prefer Shinebright?
Shh. Listen, just don't call me Sheep, please.
Finny it
shiny.
is.
Shiny?
It closes
Oh,
its
shiny.
eyes and just makes this exasperated look.
Could be fluffy.
Listen, I hate to say this, but first of all, thank you. Clearly, Goose was going to bring me back to Noke. And, well, you stopped him. Listen, I've been a sheep for a while. I don't really like this idea of staying as a sheep forever, so I'm hoping that maybe you guys can help me by not, just sort of dusting your hands and walking away from this. Maybe you can help me out.
Ooh.
Look over at the moonbeam spell
Yeah,
that's still
that's what I
going outside.
I look over at Miri and the moon spell. I'm like, ooh.
Like, I don't
And I
know.
like try to push the sheep in the into the moonbeam.
And the sheep's like, what are you doing? That's hot. No, don't do that. And it just like backs away from the moonbeam.
I mean, it works on shapeshifters. It like
I'm not a
reverts you.
shapeshifter.
Okay, well, I didn't know if maybe there was different magic done on you. Let's see.
Why are you sheep?
Why am I sheep? Amazing. Well done.
Shifter.
Why sheep?
Why are you a shapeshifter?
Why are you a shapeshifter?
Sorry.
Excuse me. I need a
I
moment.
cannot help.
Oh, I've got to turn on the big screen. Did we turn him red? No, not quite.
Nope.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We have
Sheepshifter.
goals.
I'm a sucker for puns, folks. You probably know that. But shapeshifter. Whew, that takes the cake. Okay. He says, no, listen. Here's the. I've got a sad but true story that I'm hoping that maybe the 5 of you would listen and just hear me out in case you think maybe in your heart of hearts you'd be helping me out at all.
Do
Well,
I
go
get to
on.
punch things?
That's your decision, not mine.
Not the best sell, but continue.
Okay. He sort of sits down on one of the chairs and just puts his like hooves up as if he's about to tell a long tale. And then realizes he sort of like reaches for one of the ales on the table and he's like, he can't do it because he doesn't have a
I will
hand.
fly over and, like a sorority girl in Cabo San Lucas, pour some whiskey into his little sheepy mouth.
That's not bad. It's pretty good. Thank you. So,
Then
listen.
I'm gonna wipe off the top of the bottle.
Here we go. 2 years ago, I owned and worked out of a tower on the outskirts of town, and I'll be honest. I don't think you've. Well, let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of me? You ever heard of me?
What is this? A history check?
I don't
You
know.
certainly
have you ever heard
can.
of me?
You can pull a history check. Let's see how well you do.
Oh, I
No.
probably clicked the wrong thing. There we go.
Oh my god. You definitely did not click the wrong thing with a natural 20 on the history check, Silienya. Good job. Amazing. Although, I love that somebody got a 0. Who got a 0?
That's amazing.
That's Mel.
You're
Mel got a
welcome.
0.
Smell?
Mel, you're like, what is it?
Yeah,
go
for the
ahead.
record, I dumped both int and wisdom for this character. So
Fantastic.
she's a fighter. It made sense.
Absolutely. Darohana and Silienya, you have heard briefly of this individual. Probably just like villages around this particular one. That Finneher Shinebright was in fact a relatively well-known wizard in his time. And he continues and says, "So I'm not gonna brag. I have a good amount of talent, or had, still do, I think. I'm not sure, but I specialize in transmutation. Hoping that the more spellcastery folks in your group understand what that means. Changing one thing into another. Cool.
Ah, it's funny because you're sheep now.
It just gives you this half-lidded look, like, oh boy, did I pick the wrong boat. Okay. So, of all of my possessions, my most prized, and probably the key to my success, was a incredibly rare wand called the Wand of True Polymorph.
Oh.
Yep. Pretty amazing, to be honest. Got it on sale too, so bargain. Anywho, a little while ago, one night, I ended my meditative trance to find my apprentice, Ahmed Noak, standing over me, clutching my wand. And I demanded to know, as you would, what the hell that this boy was doing, but the only noise that I could actually produce was, well, what you heard coming out of my face before I had this scroll and gave it to you. Just bah! So clearly he had already turned me into a sheep. So
He must not have liked you very much.
Hey, what did you do to him to make him so angry?
I don't know. Clearly he had designs on my fortune and my power and my notoriety, and he saw my wand and
Fortune. Did I hear the word fortune?
Well, yeah. I mean, I've got a decent amount of gold. How do you think I built my tower?
So if we help you, you can pay us?
Sure.
My treehouse could use like a turret or something. That would be nice.
Yeah, the fighting circuit has been pretty lame lately. I could use a little influx.
I wanted to design my new collection of jewelry. This will be a great investment.
Can you do moons for me? Like, bunches of rings and stuff? That would be, like, maybe some earrings.
Yes, that would look
I've been thinking about
perfect.
I've been thinking about sprucing these up, like maybe some gemstones along the
And you just watch as like the sheep is trying to get a word in edgewise. As
Very
the five of you
shiny.
start like discussing what you're going to do with all the potential gold that he hasn't even told you about what he's going to give you yet. And he's just like, it's like that meme where he's just like, as I was saying.
Oh, sorry.
No,
sorry,
not at all.
guys, the sheep is talking.
It's important. I apologize. I don't want to sheep-splain anybody. It's cool. So, I became a virtual prisoner in my own garden.
Buddy?
Wow, I haven't heard that one before.
Hey, buddy, when you look like me, I have to dish him out sometimes, okay?
Do you need more whiskey? She's funnier when you've had more to drink.
Hey, listen, have you ever spent a whole lot of time grazing on nothing but grass and buttercups?
Yes.
Ooh, a nice salad.
Ew.
You saw my dire wolf, no? I find being an animal very comforting. If that's not for you, then hey, that's not for you.
Well, you
But,
can turn
know.
back. I can't.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, body autonomy and all that. Yeah, I can see where the problem would be. My apologies. Continue.
No. I mean, clearly Noak went to town. He started grabbing people, turning them into hungry wolves and other beasts.
Also, we just
Wait,
killed
those are
someone's people.
people?
Uh-oh.
Well, yeah.
Well, now I'm glad we did not kill the bear.
He sort of looks outside at the bodies of the wolves. They were assholes anyway.
But they're still looking like wolves.
Well, yeah, it's not like they're going to turn back after they die.
Yeah, it's true polymorph, kind of.
Once you're a wolf, you're a wolf.
Yeah, it's kind of permanent.
How does one undo that?
Well, that's you. I think you're the brains of the group. I can tell. I can tell right off the
mean,
bat.
I only have a lesser restoration. I do not think that will help with
Oh,
the...
no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. We're gonna need to get my wand back.
Okay, so we need the wand. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I used to know this guy. He lived in a tree. I think his name was like Steve. He could probably help you, but that's back in the Feywild, and it was like 300 years ago, so he might be dead.
Such a Feywild name, that. Steve.
I don't know. He liked it. I think his real name was a lot longer, but like people call me Mel instead of Meliandara. I never actually bothered to ask what Steve's real name was because I didn't care.
Well, let me know if Steve contacts you from the Feywild.
Will do.
Cool.
Steve
So,
from
anywho,
Feywild.
last night, I heard that there were a whole bunch of adventurers in town. From Ahmed, who seems to have caught wind of you guys coming into town and dealing with that red dragon wormling.
We're famous.
Sure.
I was already famous.
And I'll be honest, I felt hope for the first time in months.
Aw.
I hope that hope wasn't misplaced. And he looks at you with just, like, sort of pleading sheep eyes. Not to mention that Noak kind of left, without closing the door to the pen.
How many are like you? Have you seen more? Or he kept you separately?
Oh, he did keep me separately, yes, but there are others. Wolves and, well, the bear, a couple of apes.
So the people who've been disappearing weren't the red dragon wormling. It was this guy.
Surprise! Who told you it was the red dragon wormling?
Oh, the mayor. He
Mayor?
would be in on it.
Oh, he's such an idiot.
Or
He
that.
actually said it was kobolds.
Oh, wow.
Also that.
Well, there you go. Proof of actuality. There, right there. Moron.
Is he really that stupid? Or
Oh,
is
so
he
stupid.
Or
My-
is he in cahoots with your buddy, your former apprentice?
Oh, with Noke? I don't see what it would do for him, but it's fine. I mean, we can always find out after the fact. Anyway, I snuck in, grabbed this scroll that I gave to you guys, the Speak with Animals scroll, and rushed into town with it in my teeth, and hopefully, now having heard my story, you guys can help me get, well, get back to the tower, because I need to get that wand, that true polymorph wand, and yeah.
Is it the collars that give him control over the others?
No, they're just real, the people who he polymorphs, I mean, he used Goose for that, for the most part.
What did Goose have?
Goose would train them like animals.
Oh.
But like they were still people in their heads.
I hope so. I mean, I'm still a person in my head.
Well,
Well,
then
that-
they had to like choose to be mean and stuff. Yeah.
Well, choose to do what someone tells you, otherwise you're gonna get hurt.
Yeah, that's not really much of a choice.
I'm kind of worried about that bear now.
I know, I'm glad I did not finish him when he ran past me.
Yeah, but he was. I don't know. Was he looking too hot when he ran back there?
He had a couple of slashes in him and
mean,
a burn
he
from the
seemed-
moonbeam
he
a
seemed-
little bit.
He seemed pretty hardy to me.
He moved very fast.
I'm just glad he listened to me when I said fuck master. So, oh my god, do you think he's going home to fuck master?
I was wondering how literally he was going to take what you said. So, there's a possibility that that one guy is about to get a real surprise.
Opens door. Oh my god.
I mean, that could theoretically take care of the whole problem for us, but like maybe we should go and check.
Was
I
this
wonder
was your apprentice? Oh, go ahead.
the bear would be our friend. Were we to see him again?
I don't know. You guys kind of fought it. Who knows? He might be
left
sort of
and we
like
didn't chase him down.
torn between two worlds. We'll see. You have no idea.
Was your apprentice like a halfway decent wizard without stealing your wand?
He was an idiot. Well, I
seemed
don't
to
say he
make
was a
lots of-
complete idiot. I mean, I did train him. He was.
He's
Yeah.
smart enough to turn you into a sheep.
Kind of see why he didn't like him very much.
He's taken over my house. It's not too far from here. Probably a mile or two out of town. And here's the problem. He keeps the wand on him at all times.
So what's to stop him from turning us into animals and stuff?
Probably nothing.
Oh, see, that makes this maybe a little more complicated.
I don't want to be a dog.
Don't know if we
Nikki
get to
looks
do
at you
the
and like, what?
Any idea
What?
what
What's
kind
the problem?
of billing like bears get in pit fights? They're not even the opener. They're like the fight that's happening before anyone shows up, just to let you know that there's a fight going on. I can't. No,
Does
I
he
can't be a bear.
does he recognize those that he's transformed? And I'll kind of look over at Miri.
Yeah, I could maybe sneak in.
Probably not.
And I did see that bear up close. I can probably, wild shape to make myself look, really close to him. So...
Well, if he's seen the bear already, that might be tricky. But how about, and I'll kind of gesture to the dead wolves.
Yeah. There's that, and then, yeah, well, it depends. Which way is the tower? Because the bear ran that way. Is your tower that way, or did
I
he...
mean, he
Yeah.
also said there were apes. There's probably all kinds of animals that
It's
he could
true.
be.
Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, Shine Bright basically does indicate that the bear ran off in the general direction of the tower.
Okay, so maybe not the bear. Maybe you're correct there. But yeah, but one of the wolves or something. Does he talk to you? Does he like, because he can speak with animals, I assume, especially if you had that scroll running around. Is there any
Nope.
way that the bear could tell him?
It's a possibility.
Okay.
So I kind
Should
of
we
haven't
get-
heard a
Go.
thumbs up on this. Are we good?
You gonna pay us?
Yes.
Well, then I'm in. Maybe just need a few more minutes to rest up, patch some wounds, the usual.
Amazing.
How much are you going to pay us? That sounded
Oh,
like a
good
question
question.
to me.
The sheep sort of like folds its arms over its woolly chest and goes, "How's I don't know. There's 5 of you."
Yeah. Oh, good. You have not lost your ability to count. I'm so happy for you.
But you are not in a position to bargain.
You did say fortune.
Do, 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 do.
Did.
250 gold.
Each?
No.
Oh, what could we do
250
with
gold,
that?
250 gold, and we get to keep the wand.
Are you kidding me?
No. Why do I
And
look
no,
like
that
I'm
was not a sheep joke.
It was not a very good one, even if it was.
I
sorry.
know, because
Because kids belong to goats.
I mean, relatives. Anyway, so no, the wand is mine. I'm not gonna let anybody have it. Sorry.
Didn't the mayor pay us 100 each?
Did.
No, he paid you 100 total.
Oh.
I see.
So let's see. Okay, so 250 each, and you let me use the wand on weekends.
Are you guys gonna be hanging out around town?
Maybe. Seems like you've got a lot of problems around here.
What are you gonna use it for on the weekends?
I don't know yet.
Not me.
Let's put it in as a hard maybe, okay? Because I don't want anybody just saying, "Oh, he lets people use his wand all the time. He comes over to his house and they just use his wand. It's fun for a whole family."
How about 75 gold each? And I don't know, you're a wizard. Maybe some interesting trinkets?
Trinkets? What do you think? I've got like things that I'm just gonna hand out to people?
People who
Well, you
save
don't
from
have
being a
hands right
sheep
now.
forever. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean.
I do have some magical items. That is true. I mean, I usually don't utilize them that much.
Well, and you're usually not a sheep, so you won't miss them that much, will you?
And now you're not using them at all.
Fine. 75 gold, and each one of you gets a choice of something from my attic. Assuming
Works
it's
for me.
still there.
Oh, I'm
Mary,
sure it's
just-
still there. Your apprentice sounds like a greedy little shit.
Oh, very much so.
Did you find him or did he find you?
Kind of a mutual thing. He came around, I didn't have anybody who I thought could actually live up to my expectations, and he had a kind of a knack for this kind of stuff.
You just said he was incompetent.
Well, he certainly proved to be.
They clearly have a very fraught relationship, but as long as I get paid, I'm cool.
Fine. I'll give you guys a few minutes to sort of put your stuff together, and shall we go in, let's say, an hour?
Great.
Perfect.
Fantastic. The sheep sort of sits down on its haunches and like looks at the beer and just goes, "Well, I'm just gonna hang out here," and just sort of curls up into a sort of a sheep crescent. I don't even know, and just sort of like puts its head on its four hooves and just goes, "Yep,
Little sheepy.
I'm cool. Don't worry about me."
Mary's gonna take the water bowl that Miki had, and she's gonna take the beer and she's gonna pour it into the water bowl, and she's gonna put it down next to Shiny, and just go, "Here you go, sheepy."
Okay,
and
don't
pat it on the
condescend. Honestly, I mean, I'm not going to. If I can bear it, I can. Okay, no, actually, that actually is pretty decent water compared to. And then you just like the sheep just goes and just dunks its face directly into the water.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna pour a little whiskey in the water.
I'm not sure if that makes it worse or better.
He has to show us the way, remember?
Wanted
It'll tire us
just
this way.
a little splash, just a little splash. If we're calling this are we calling this a short rest?
Yes, you guys can take
Then
a short
I'm
rest.
gonna roll a
And
hit die.
fantastic.
That is exactly what I wanted to see.
10, 13 plus. All right, very nice.
I am now only 2 points below my max. I
Beautiful.
accept. And I get my second win back, and I get a Giant's Night back. I have 2
Amazing.
left.
I do not get my point back because that is a long rest, but
Long
that is
rest.
okay.
This is the first time I've ever played a character who gets anything other than hit dice on a short rest. So
Oh,
I'm
I get
like,
my
short
wild
rest,
shape back.
short rest.
You do get
short
your wild
rest.
shape back on a short
Yes,
rest.
yes. Ooh,
Okay.
I think I actually get my Cloud Rune back too.
Rune
Or my
Knight?
Stone. Yeah, Rune Knight. Shorter long rest. I get
Beautiful
my Cloud
things.
Rune back. Damn, I could have used my Stone Rune. I should have used my Stone Rune.
Cool beans. Paladin, Olina, having.
Yeah,
I
the
don't think
only
you
thing that
used
doesn't
anything,
come
right,
back
Olina?
is-
I didn't.
my-
No, I didn't
Nope.
use anything.
So you're good to go.
I didn't want to make my dirty fighting feature OP, so it's a long rest, and that's why I didn't use it yet.
Fantabulous. All right.
I
So
can't- is spells back on a long or a short?
for sorcerer, it
Sorcerer,
is
long
long rest.
Okay, so I don't get anything back. That's
You
fine.
do not.
It's only warlocks that get that.
Goddamn
spell
warlocks,
back.
filthy
I love them
warlocks.
So
Yeah, but they also barely have any spells, so like it balances.
yeah,
It's a
you get 4
balance.
spell slots at level 20. So
But they cast everything at max level. So whatever.
I will play
Anywho,
one sub.
an hour passes. You guys sort of relax within the inn. Nobody except you guys, because of the fracas that has occurred.
Maybe have a snack.
Us, the bartender, and
Lunchtime.
the sheep.
Just the bartender,
even-
the sheep, and you.
Not even the town drunk.
Nope. Didn't wanna chance it.
I'm over here giving Mickey lots of pets for being good.
Yes, he's
Feel
a
like
good
Mel-
boy.
I feel like Mel really likes Mickey and occasionally rides him when she's tired.
into battle.
Not into battle, just like when they're on a long track and she's like, nah, I'm sick of walking, I'm sick of flying. I'm gonna ride the puppy.
Aw. Okay.
Or when she's really beat up at the end of a fight.
And so, with that, the sheep, after you sort of get yourself ready to go, the sheep leads the way out of town. The 6 of you walking behind. And,
Or flying is
or flying, exactly.
Is there mooing in the background?
There,
noise?
I mean, you're in a medieval town. There are cows.
No.
cows,
You know what?
sheep.
The speak with animals spell is still going. Although wait,
Oh my
wait,
God.
let me check on the time of the speak with animals because
But
I
like,
think it
this
might
is a
be.
special speak with animals. I feel like it might just be indefinite.
I hope not,
Are you
because then you'll be
obsessed,
hearing
cows?
animals the whole time. Yeah, technically the speak with animals spell actually only lasts 10 minutes.
But what is only because like I told you this before we read, like I read this adventure a long time ago,
Yeah.
but literally the only thing I remember about it is that a guy shows up who's been turned into a sheep. Like
Yep.
that's the only thing I remember because I read it like
That's
3 years
right.
ago. But I'm like, I can't remember. I'm like, but is because it's a special scroll that lets everyone hear him. I'm like, does
Correct.
it also just last fucking forever?
That is correct. It is a modified
Oh.
scroll of speak with animals. So, yeah, it says, I'm just reading this particular modified scroll. I'll call a spade a spade. I'll say it lasts 24 hours. So you can speak with Cow if
Cows,
you want
are you
to.
oppressed? Do you need help?
Cow's like, oh, hey, Meryl, look at them. They look like they're going on an adventure. Other cow's like, oh, yeah, they look really cool.
I will probably be very interested in what Miki has to say about everything.
Mickey's like, that bone was amazing. I want more.
I looked over at the cows and I was like, the cows don't think I'm cute. Does this shit only work on humanoids?
Meryl's like, you see that little flying thing? Oh, yeah, ugly little thing, isn't it?
Oh my god! I fly over and hug the cow.
The cow's like, get this thing off of me.
I'm like, that is the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me.
Kaz like, I don't know. Move it. Come on.
Okay, fine, but just I want you to know that what you just said means a lot.
Are there any sheep ladies that are hitting on this sheep wizard?
Unfortunately not. That would be hilarious, though.
Oh,
Sad
It is
thing.
the only
okay,
sheep
Shiny.
in town.
Oh, that's
Just gonna-
lonely for you.
For real.
Only for
You know, if this does not work, you can always come and live in my meadow. I've got nice meadow, like it's more like, unlike mountainside, so
very
alpine
nice, though.
meadow. Yeah, it's very nice.
It's
and so
very
you can just
pretty.
come stay with us,
It's
and that way.
peaceful. Sometimes it's a little bit too quiet, but
Well, the waterfall, really, I can only do so much with natural sounds and stuff.
I know.
but,
I just every now and then I have to go punch a tree.
Well, of course, as long as you don't hurt the tree, that is all I ask. Do you hurt the trees? If you hurt the trees, you do not get to stay with me anymore.
They've never said anything.
Can you talk to them?
Yes.
Insight check.
Versus deception, on which I have advantage.
Be my
Go
guest.
for it.
I want to see
Let's see.
this. So 20 versus 15.
I am telling the truth, baby.
All right, fine. As long as you do not hurt the trees, and they are fine with it, consent. All that. That's all I ask.
Amazing. Okay, so Shiny leads the six of you out of town and into the forest, where you assume that he will lead you towards the tower. And in doing so, the day turns to the afternoon, which turns to probably the evening.
Do we smell the stinky bear as we go through?
You can certainly make a survival check if you'd like to sort of see bear tracks, or scat, perhaps.
I know I'm gonna fail, but I'm gonna make it because I am curious about the bear that I convinced. To
17,
fuck us
Mel.
here. Hey,
Not bad.
With a 0.
These low rolls, Olina. What's up?
Yeah, I don't know.
What's going on?
I can find food and fresh water with my.
It's all gonna balance out, though.
Wanderer background.
Guaranteed.
But
Tomorrow, it'll balance
apparently
out
not
tomorrow.
bear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bounce out tomorrow. I was hoping later in the adventure tonight, but hey, you want to put tomorrow? That's
Maybe this bear does not shit in the woods.
Maybe he doesn't.
After approximately an hour or so, the sounds of the town fading behind you, and the sounds of the forest now much more prevalent.
Any chance that 17 helps me track this bear?
I would say so. The bear is certainly moving in the direction that you guys are, in fact, going. You see tracks, blood stains, small although they are, and patches of fur along bushes. It is there on the outskirts of town after about an hour or two of walking that in the distance you see, in the middle of a clearing in the woods, a tower. This tower is a strange looking one in that it's more of a house, per se. Rather than stone or glass, however, the house before you seems to have been formed from the living branches of 4 sturdy oak trees. And these have been shaped and woven to create 3 platforms of thick wood. Now, the lowest of these 3 platforms is roughly 40 feet across and sits about 10 feet off the ground. And the only obvious route from the ground is a sort of gentle slope formed of roots and branches that connects roughly with the main path that you are all on. Now, branches curl around the platform's base, creating a rough but sort of bowl shape around it. But from where you stand, it's possible to see that there are flowers and sort of small trees growing around its edge. Now, between the house and you, there is a sort of flowing stream, and there's a bridge of sturdy wood over it as well. Now, by far, the largest of the 3 platforms is the middle one, which looks to be about 60 feet across. It's about 20 feet off the ground and is fully enclosed with wood, with a wall formed from these sort of twisting branches. Now you can see that there are evenly spaced window-sized gaps, but they have shutters across them. There is also what seems to be a door at the point closest to this platform, the lower platform, the garden platform. Now the final of the 3 platforms, the tallest one in the tree, is about 30 feet off the ground and is much smaller than the other 2. It looks like it's actually linked to the largest central platform by another sort of small slope. And scattered beneath the platforms, about 40 or 50 feet from your position, are 2 small wooden huts, and way in the back, a sort of large square building with a moon carved into the door, probably an outhouse. And as the 6 of you stand there, looking at what could very well be, most likely is, a tower of Shine Bright, and wonder what steps you might take next, we're going to take a break. Okay, when we come back, we will have more of your adventures with each other and with Shine Bright the sheep.
Shiner.
He's very shiny. We'll come back with more Girls' Night Out in 5 minutes, folks. See you in a little bit. All right, we are back. Hello, everyone.
Hey, everyone.
We have arrived. We have arrived at what the players can see is a small bridge over this sort of stream, which I'm going to now just sort of show the rest of our viewers what it is that you guys can see. This is the smallest, sorry, I should say this is what I guess I deemed as the garden platform right here. At the front of this garden platform, standing, I guess, right in front of this small slope is a suit of plate mail with a shield and a sword.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry. I clicked the wrong button.
That's okay. Did you do the thing?
Did I move it?
You did. You moved everybody to a different Zoom. So god damn it! Right as soon as I told them, folks. I told them.
You did.
And now I have to move
Zoom.
everybody.
I did. I was trying to do something cute.
That's
and I hit the wrong
okay.
button.
This should teach you.
I was trying to do this, and I failed.
Okay, that's okay. The only people who moved, I believe, are yourself and Maeve.
I was trying to click the little up arrow, and I clicked stop video instead.
No problem. No problem. We're
So I'll show
switching
you, I
back.
have-
Boom.
You can't see
Magic.
it. I've got my D&D, my etched D&D glass.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay, so we've got our.
oh, God.
Thank you very much. I actually want to get one of those. We've got the garden platform here, and as you guys can see, there is a slope where there is some kind of plate mail, I don't know, statue maybe, or you haven't seen it move since you've arrived. So whether it's animate or not, you don't know. Arching up out of that garden platform is the sort of walkway up to the major sort of central enclosed portion of the tower. And then coming off of that, another 10 feet up, is this walkway here, which goes up to a larger span to the third portion of the tower, the one that I told you was...
So there's 2 levels inside here, and the 3rd level is over here.
That's correct, yes. Now,
And is this a lantern or a lever?
it's a lantern.
Okay, just checking.
It's a little sort of light as the day turns into afternoon, turns into evening. You notice that there is a fire as well that has been set over on the right-hand side next to 3 tents near where you see sort of the remnants of food, half-eaten, some wood that seemingly has been chopped, as well as a bow and arrow, or a bow and some arrows, I should say, that has been left near these 3 tents. A little further away, you can see, just sort of on the corner of your vision, maybe not so much for you, Mel, because you can see pretty well in this, that there are a couple of sort of wooden dummies over all the way sort of to the eastern side of the platform, which have been shot with a couple of arrows. And even further down from that, towards the back, trees that have been hewn in half. Most likely
They
for
look
the
like
wood
for
that
building.
has been placed in
Oh, for the
cords
campfire.
over there.
So, I don't know how well you guys can see, but it looks like somebody's been doing some archery training back there. So, someone knows how to shoot. I don't know who.
I can't
This
see
is a
that
player
far.
question. Is it dark vision that you're using or farsight of some kind?
Dark vision. Mine is
Okay.
120, though.
So is mine.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So Silienya and Mel both have that ability
Nice.
and can see.
I think mine only goes to 60.
That's standard. I have one of my runes gives me 120. Otherwise, I wouldn't have it at all.
My sorcery ability does that, or my
Nice.
shadow sorcerer.
Shadow Sorcerer.
I will make your vision 120 then, Silienya.
I will
Okay.
remember that for the future, Silienya. For future characters, the Shadow Sorcerers get 120.
What's the thing called? Just so I can. Too many tabs. It's this one.
Eyes of the Dark. Nice.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Eyes of the
nice.
Dark. Very cool.
Mine is. I'm not going to put my rune in chat because I haven't used the other half of it yet, so no spoilers.
Cool. All right.
But
so,
I will also look up at this house and
Yeah.
look over at Miriel and be like, no offense, but when the sheep is not a sheep anymore, we should ask him for some building advice because this place is so much nicer than yours.
Well, I mean, he probably had like help to build it. I did it just with like, me and druid crafting. So, it's like it was very slow going. Lots of tree bark at first, but what can you do?
I'm just saying, this place is nice.
It's not bad.
Like, we could have separate bedrooms. I wouldn't have to sleep in your ceiling. I'm just saying.
I offered you a moss bed. You said no, so that's on you.
I'd much rather be up high.
That's fair.
Plus, Miki snores.
I know.
He also-
Working on it.
how
He also sometimes farts in his sleep. Sorry, buddy, you
Okay.
do.
dogs, right? Well, they have the
Yeah.
right to do what they want to do. I have a question for the six of you, and maybe you can tell me whether or not you want to do this. It's totally fine. Is on your approach towards the tower, did you want to be stealthy in a way, or not?
Yes. So I think
Yeah.
that's a good idea, and also I have something that can help with that because I can do a pass without a trace on all of us.
That'll help a lot,
So,
actually.
Yeah.
That's very helpful. 'cause
We just have to stay, I
am not
think, within
stealthy.
30 feet of you.
Yes. So here I will put it there, and then I'm down to only 1 second level spell. So just know, like, but this will help us on add 10 to being sneaky
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. Darohana probably does not need the extra assistance, but this way you can like become one with the shadows or something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect.
And
Perfect.
you're a wood elf, so you can hide in like almost nothing. But
Yes, it's true. I can do Mask of the Wild, so I can. I will just,
let's see how sneaky I can be today.
So
I
let's
can
do
become-
let's do a stealth check for y'all and add 10 to
All
it.
right.
With a +3, so I'm glad. Thank you for the +10. That makes it a 7.
Oh, you're a
Ooh, that's a natural one from Darohana. What happened?
Oh no!
With a plus 10, thank God for that pass without a trace.
The walk made me hungry.
Olina with her heavy armor got a
And
double 5. God damn.
Oh god.
But that's a 15. And a
The shitty rolls
27.
continue, Maeve. What's going on? Come on.
What about our
don't-
sheepy friend?
Get
Doesn't
your
he
shit
have to roll?
together, Maeve. Come on.
Yeah, there's enough for him. I think it's me and up
Oh,
to
the
6
sheep?
creatures.
It's,
All right.
I think it's anyone within 30 feet of
Yeah,
you.
anyone within 30 feet.
All right.
That is, you are correct.
Stealth sheep.
So
Nothing but
15 on either
stealth
side.
sheeps. Here we go.
Oh, I
Thumbs up to the front a little bit.
got a 27.
Oh boy. Boy, these sheep are not stealthy, but hey, could be
And
worse.
he gets a +10.
That's true. Plus 10.
He gets a 12.
Okay. So that's wow. Yeah. 12. Okay, so let's see how everybody did. Let's see. Wow. Okay, so plus 10. So we got Mel with a 17, Darohana with a 19, Silienya with a 29. Shit. Olina with a 15, Mad Miri with a 27. And
She just pulls a leaf out of her bag and like holds it in front of her, and it just hides. So-
Oh, it didn't do divided. That's
That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna say the average of that, 109 divided by 6. It's probably in like between 15 and 20. There you go.
There you go.
18 points.
It's 18.1 to 18.2.
That's a decent stealth roll. A couple of clunks here and there, but thank God for passing without a trace, because normally you would have bunked into a tree and it would have just been like. But pass without a trace, you hit the tree and goes.
Oh, sorry, tree.
Tree's like, what the fuck? But yeah, you have. I would say as a group stealth roll, it's a success.
Do we have to stay in a bunch for this?
We just stay within
remain
30
in effect?
feet.
Correct.
You could actually, if you wanted to, could turn on a 30-foot radius on Miri, and then we'd know where to be.
Here, let me.
If you right-click on your token,
Oh, it's right click. Okay.
and then make your first radius 30,
You can make a little aura.
it'll make an aura. Make your first aura 30, and then that'll show us where we have to be to still be within your stealth range.
Sorry. Roll 20 new.
I'll do it if you'd like.
Yeah.
That'd
Would
be
you-
great.
Would you like me to?
I use it.
Yes,
I use
please,
this
thank you.
all
You got
the
it.
time for my paladin auras in my Wednesday game.
Absolutely. Let's go for it. Okay, Miri gets an aura. 30 feet, you said?
30 feet, yes.
You got it. And I'll make sure everybody can see it.
And this lasts for an hour.
Oh, there it is. Of course, I find it right then.
No worries. There you go. So there's your aura of stealth.
Yes. So just stay within the bubble.
And I'm
She's
also
like,
flying.
Nice.
I'm also I'm putting out there right now. I'm flying. I'm not walking on this bridge. I'm flying.
Cool. All right.
Yeah,
Just
it
in
should
case
be.
there's anything wonky with the bridge. I'm flying.
And Puppers is following me. I don't know if I can move Puppers, but
You should have access to the puppers. So yes.
okay.
If you don't, let me know.
I cannot click Puppers.
I will give you access to the puppers.
And you can also do either shift click you and puppers or click and drag to highlight yourselves in a square and then move yourselves together.
That works too. First, I give access to Silienya.
Also spoken to someone who plays a character with a shitload of animal companions.
Aha, got it.
You are welcome.
There you go.
All right. My God, I don't have to control anything except the bad guys. Hooray!
I am not flying close to that guy. I'm flying
All right.
out here on the edge of the aura.
You cross the bridge.
Big Squishy is staying in the back.
No problem. The sheep will stay with your dog. Surprisingly,
He's a sheepdog now, not
sheepdog.
a dog.
it happens. It is a thing. Mel, as you fly across the bridge, you do notice, as you look over at this suit of plate armor, that it does not move as you move towards it or even close to it.
I am staying as far away from it as I possibly can.
Okay.
Still flying.
Okay.
Is there another way onto the platform besides these stairs in front of the armor?
Not that you can see, no.
I am actually looking. So this is a window and that's a window, but they both have shutters, you said.
Correct, yes. Now, as you guys get to probably within about, I'd say 30 or 40 feet of this encampment, I should say. Silienya, you're closest. You do happen to hear some noises coming from inside the tents. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, please.
Okay. Perception. There you are.
Okay, with a 14, you hear noises coming from inside all three of these tents. They all sound like, I'll give you a vocal taste.
I speak a bunch of languages, so I'm guessing if that's like Orcish, I don't speak it.
No, in fact, this Speak with Animals spell actually gives you a little bit of an advantage because it starts like that, and then it sort of morphs into,
I thought you had the dice. No, it's in here somewhere. No, it's in my tent.
Did we just find the apes?
sure sounds like it.
I'll kind of nudge Miri because I'm standing next to Miri and be like, apes, and point over toward the tent.
Oh. All right. Well, I guess don't go over there. So.
Unless you want to convince them to be our friends.
I mean, we could try, but.
Anybody good at that? But otherwise we have to. punch
I
him a
am.
lot.
You all know me. I am not the person that we send to talk to people.
All right. So what exactly would you guys like to do in that? I think, Mel, you sort of landed on the platform, or you're still flying over it?
I'm flying. I'm flying next to the stairs because I don't fucking trust them.
Fair enough. And the rest of you?
I want to ask Shiny, what's the deal with this statue?
He says, well, it was one of my first experiments, to be honest. It was a construct at one time, but, and he sort of looks up at it and goes, I guess they deactivated it.
Are you sure?
Sort of like gives a head glance. I mean, I'm pretty sure.
What did it do?
Oh, defend my property.
Why don't you go up and see?
It looks over at you, Darohana, and says, wait a second. I'm paying you, aren't I?
Are you?
I don't know. Am I?
Mel flies back like, what's the holdup, guys? What's going on?
Can't tell if this thing's going to spring into action or not, and she wants Shiny to go up first.
It hasn't yet. I mean, is it possible to go around the edges, or are these like rocky cliffs that you can't climb?
It's a walled enclosure.
Oh, okay.
Uh.
I mean, I can fly around behind it, so that if we have to kill it, I'm behind it and it won't know I'm there.
If it makes noise, the apes will come out.
It's true.
Apes?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes,
I'll just point back to the tent.
Oh. Do they want to be our friends, like the bear?
We did not go and talk to them yet.
We could maybe just convince them to go away.
Maybe.
They were talking about dice, weren't they?
That's correct.
Well, it seems like they were trying to play some sort of a dice game.
Can you put them to sleep at all? I look at Silienya when I say that.
No, that is not something that I can currently do.
Okay. No friends, no nothing.
No,
we
what?
can-
Sorry.
No friends, no charm. Anyone who's the charm around here? Anyone? No?
Not it.
Yeah, no.
I could light them up with fairy fire, but I don't think that's going to do anything.
No.
I could charm and incapacitate one of them, but that's also not super helpful.
Yeah.
I can make it very dark.
Please don't do that.
Okay, so our options are go talk, see what happens, or just try to keep sneaking.
I mean, I'm more about sneaking up and finding the bad guy and punching his lights out, but whatever you guys want to do.
Okay, that's fine with me.
You know me, I'm not the smartest. I defer to the group. Most of the time, not all the time, but you know how it goes. Sometimes you just gotta punch a guy.
I get it.
Okay.
I take out some of my ball bearings from my pack and I scatter them on the steps in front of the
Oh,
Very nice. Okay.
that is
suit of
smart.
armor. So if he steps forward,
They roll down. Because they're ball bearings.
Ooh, I pick up. I'll fly around behind him.
Okay. And you
Now
scatter
I
them
flew all
behind him?
hiccups.
Beautiful.
No, I'm just hanging out behind him.
Oh, okay, okay.
Pardon the hiccups. I'm gonna
Not
go
at all.
for a second.
Not at all. No worries. Okay.
All right.
Where are you guys thinking of sort of going about? Because you guys are like all like clustered around the foot of the first platform here. Mel's sort of like flying behind him.
I'm behind him so that if this turns into a fight, whoever is in front of him has advantage.
Sure.
But
Cool.
hoping it doesn't come to that.
Okay. Sheep's like, what are you guys waiting for?
Step up the stairs and just poke
Okay.
it a few times with a finger.
You just go, boonk. You do so, and nothing happens. The suit of armor does not seem to react. Sheep's like, God damn it.
Now, is it blocking the stairs, or?
It kind of is, yeah. It's like right in the way.
I'll move it out of the way.
You can give it a big push.
Yeah, I'll
All
do
right.
that.
Yeah, give me a strength check. Just tumble down the
Got
stairs.
it.
Night? Help her?
This is going
It's
to be
upstairs.
very loud.
7. What the?
I'll give you
Dice?
17 if Olina, who did actually declare before you
Okay.
rolled, said, I'm
Okay.
helping her. So, like, between the two of you, you throw the plate of armor, the suit of armor, down the stairs, and it lands with an enormous, resounding crash at the foot of the stairs.
Well, time to be running.
At the moment that you do so, well, the sheep's like, oh no! The door to the second platform opens.
Oh boy.
And out steps a rather haughty. Let me just get the dynamic lighting. Come on, dynamic lighting. Work with me here. There we go. Yes, the door opens and out steps a rather haughty looking elven male. There we go.
Yeah, he looks like a jerk.
I mean, if you're gonna make anybody a jerk, that's the way he looks.
Just smirk.
That's
Jerk smirk.
Jerk smirk. Absolutely. And he looks down at the six of you trying to infiltrate with the sheep, and he says, "Oh, you're back. Fantastic. And looks like you brought some friends." Crosses his arms, and he says, "So, do I have to shoo you away, or are you going to go away peacefully?"
I mean, we could go away peacefully if you would just like to give us the wand, and then nobody has to get hurt.
Matt, can I roll a D100 to see if he knows me?
Absolutely.
What's my past? Like, what do we consider this location?
It's like it's like out of the way. So right, because according to your thing,
Remote,
like
would
yeah,
this
remote.
be remote or isolated?
Yes,
Okay.
very much so.
It's got to be over a 90 or above.
All right, let's go. D100. Oh, so close.
Oh,
He's like, He like looks at you. He's like scratching his head. He's like, you look kind of yeah, no, I don't know you. So, listen, I'm
But
assuming.
I am still the cutest thing he's ever fucking seen.
Yeah, it doesn't really give a fuck.
that's fair.
He says, listen, if you return my sheep, he doesn't even call him Shinebright. He says, if you return my sheep, in return, I will not destroy you all. I assume that you dealt with my man Goose. He was kind of a nitwit anyway, but, yeah. Just scoot and, just leave me in peace with the sheep.
what is it with all of you people thinking that everyone else is stupid? He called you very stupid, by the way.
Well, he wasn't stupid enough not to be turned into a sheep.
He also said that. He was a little disappointed in himself, but he is learning a lot.
I just kind of adjust my braces and I'm like, yeah, that's not how we work.
How do you work?
Oh, usually I punch someone in the face until they give me what I want. Or until I win a prize. Either way?
Usually both.
Yeah, Olina's right. Usually both.
I mean, there is a prize involved after punching you in the face. And I'll kind of look over at the sheep.
Sheep's like, don't,
I mean,
I am not a plushie.
I mean, honestly, I don't
No,
like this
but
guy.
you-
Punching him in the face was kind of a prize already, but I get what you mean.
Noke looks at the six of you and says, last chance. Don't make me call out my buddies. I don't think you're gonna like them.
We haven't even given you your chance yet, pal.
Oh my! The grandiose one. I guess that's her, right?
You don't
Is
seem
that
like
a
the type who
small
really has.
joke?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Is that a small joke?
Well, yeah.
I fly right up into his face.
Oh, now you've done it.
Okay.
Like, small joke.
You fly right up into his face, and he immediately begins to cast a spell. What do you do?
I scimitar him in the fucking face.
Okay, let's roll fucking initiative as he screams out, "You're gonna die!" And as he does so, you hear from the tents, "Master!" And 3 creatures emerge from the tents. One with this sort of oversized pair of dice in his hands, which is like about like, you know, they're like these, you know, the big, like the ones that you roll on the lawn, like lawn dice. And the other one, the third one, is carrying a iron longsword. Hold on for 1 second while I bring them onto the board.
These dice really don't like me tonight.
Oh, no.
God.
No.
I have
feel
I have advantage on initiative rolls, but I only rolled a 10.
I
Killer.
will tell you, like, my paladin character either rolls the highest or the lowest initiative, and there is no in between. It's always one or the other.
It happens. It happens. What are you going to do? All right, so with that said, let's go. What do we got? Okay, we got some initiative rolls here. Let's see how we're doing here. We've got apes to roll for. Oh, I have to get rid of some rolls because we're doubled up here, unfortunately. So.
You didn't, yeah, you didn't.
I didn't
do
take them out of the
last
order. Yeah,
initiative.
that's fine. No
Yeah.
problem. Okay, we've got.
Okay, 19, that's right.
What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Who rolled the 19?
Me.
Mel did. Okay, cool. So let me take out your 20 from before. Okay. Got Mel and then Darohana with a 14 instead of an 18 this time. Ugh. And Olina with a 1. God
I have a
damn.
10.
Oh, 10.
Advantage the 10, yeah.
Cool. Silienya with a 17. Very nice. And Miri also with a 17. Now, Miri and Silienya, the way I do ties on initiative with buddies, as opposed to opposing against enemies, is you guys get to decide who goes first.
Doesn't matter to me.
You can go.
Okay.
Who was that who said you can go?
I guess I can go.
Okay, Miri, you go. We'll go first before Silienya.
Silienya will go before Miri.
Okay, fantastic. I will now add our other friends who need to have their dice rolls done. Okay, let's go. Objects. Okay, Mr. Noak and the apes. Okay. Oops.
Sorry.
That's a fine. He got the 7.
Oopsie.
Yeah. Ahmed got a 7. And the apes.
Nice.
Gotta roll for the apes. Come on, apes. There we go. Pfft, natural 1.
Oh.
Yep, they'll go at the end. They're like, we weren't ready. We were playing dice. Okay, so we'll see what happens with what spell he was going to cast, and your scimitar attack, I guess, is now, Mel. So go
Yes, it is. So, scimitar, 22 to hit,
for it. Yes, he will take that.
10 slashing,
Woof!
and second scimitar, 8.
An 8 will miss, unfortunately. So shing right across the chest. Oh!
Because of mobile, I can now fly away from him, and he can't do shit.
That's correct.
Oh, I didn't mean to fly inside. I
Yes,
meant
that's okay.
That's-
Get,
Why
what
am
are you
I stuck
doing?
in the house?
What are you doing?
No,
Get out of the house.
My mouse is doing weird things.
I
Stop it.
blame-
Thank you.
I blame your mouse.
What
In
is
fact,
my mouse doing?
I will prevent your mouse from doing anything.
Okay, my
further.
mouse is doing really weird things. What the fuck is happening right now?
I don't know what your mouse
My
is
mouse
doing.
is acting in opposition to what I want to do. I'm trying to go. No, I'm using my keypad, and then I figure out why my mouse is being weird.
No worries. We're all
yeah.
good.
I was here.
Flying around in a frenzy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You interrupted their D&D game,
So weird.
Red says. We had dice, we had miniatures, we're ready to
And
play.
then
He was going to
I'm
be the
flying
dungeon master.
over here.
Okay.
And hopefully my mouse stops being a dick on the next round. Let's see.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And I'm up in the air, so these apes can't fucking reach me. I'm
They
above them.
cannot that you are aware, although there is a bow and arrow that you do see near one of the apes.
That is true. Yes.
Okay, we're up to Miriel's turn.
Oh, me?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Silienya was before Miriel,
Yep.
correct? My fault. Silienya, you go first.
Let's see. I'm going to spell at him, but I don't know what yet. So let me.
I've never heard like spell being used as a verb, but I love it. I'm gonna
Yes.
spell at him. Let's do it.
You know, let's just throw some magic missiles at him because that is going to hit him
Hell
no
yeah.
matter what.
Let's go.
Sorcerer bread and butter.
Let's see where.
Oops.
Nope. Okay. So that one. That one. Okay.
Okay. What do we get
And
here?
then, do I click it 3
So
times?
yeah, you do because it's 3.
Okay.
Unless you cast it at a higher level, which I don't know.
Nope.
I don't think you can.
Nope. Well, I can, but I'm not going to waste a second level
Good,
spell
good,
right
good,
now.
good. All right. So yeah, 3, a 5, and a 5. So that's a total of 13. Yes, absolutely. And that was at who?
Annoying elf man.
Okay. As you do so, he casts shield. Ping, and all of your missiles do nothing.
Ooh.
Ping, 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 right off the shield.
Dick.
Anything else, Silienya?
Nope. That's it. Well, maybe I will tell Miki to back off a little bit. So, where's my button? That button. You can go kind of back over here a little bit.
Alrighty. Beautiful things. Miriel, it is now your turn.
All right. So.
If you don't
Miriel-
mind, I'm going to go ahead and say that the jig is up and you don't need this aura anymore.
Yes, exactly. I was about to say. I was like, she's going to immediately drop Pass Without a Trace because, like, ain't nothing doing over there.
Fair.
So, what she's going to do, she is actually going to start moving towards the elf guy, but she's going to look out over at the apes. And using her staff again, she is going to cast Flaming Sphere.
Oh, shit.
Uh-huh. And so I'll just throw that in the chat so that we know what we're dealing with here.
Yep, 5 foot diameter sphere.
Yeah, and so it's 5 foot diameter. So if I'm thinking correctly, then if she sticks it right here, this square, she should be able to hit all 3 of them, like, because it's actually a 10-foot, like, thing.
Yep. Well, it's 5 foot. It's 5 foot in size, so it's not 10 foot.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just thinking for whatever reason that it like
5 foot diameter.
So it needs to be in the space. Then.
Correct. It takes up
Okay.
a single space.
Just a single space. Great. So I'm gonna go for this dude right here then, since he's the closest.
You're drawing on my tokens. How dare you?
Sorry.
I'm just gonna take your drawing right off because you're drawing on its face.
You can do that. That's okay.
It's
So he will need to make a Dex saving throw, DC 13, please.
Okay, no problem. That is a 12.
Okay, so that is a fail, which means takes 2d6 fire damage.
Ouch.
So let's see. We're gonna roll that d6. 7 points of fire damage.
All right, very nice.
Okay, great. And then in a move that might sound somewhat familiar because of spell action economy, she
Oh,
is
you can't.
going.
You can't put it in his space, but you can put it next to him,
Oh, great.
right? Because
okay,
it has to be unoccupied space.
unoccupied. Yes. So we'll just go to the one right up top then.
And actually,
Where
a
it
creature
won't hit
that
Mel.
ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere, so he actually doesn't take the damage yet.
Okay, great.
But I'll keep the
No.
save until the end of the ape's turn and then apply it then.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case,
Oh, because you can ram it into him as a
You
bonus
can as a bonus
right?
action, right? You can put it next to him and then just
Yeah.
boom, ram it into him as a bonus action. But I don't know if that's what you
And-
want to do.
in that case, I'm gonna put it here. because
here's a trick, by the way, that you may not
Yeah.
know with Roll20. If you, instead of drawing, if you
Yes.
click on the little arrow and then click and hold, it makes a little ping.
Oh, okay. I did
And
not
that
know
shows
so thank
everybody.
you.
Where there you go. Perfect. Look at that.
Perfect. Okay, so I will put it here then. Oh, click and hold.
Oh, that's because you still have the drawing tool. So go ahead
Oh,
and click
okay.
on the arrow tool and then
Click
and
on
then
the arrow
ping.
tool. Thank you for your patience.
You're welcome.
There we
There
are.
you go. So put it right
Love
next to
teaching
him.
this to new people.
I'm going to
I
put it
love it.
right
It's great.
next to him in the direction that I assume he is going to be running.
Absolutely.
So that's what we're going to do.
Okay,
So,
cool.
That's the action. So the flaming sphere is there.
Yes.
Then, as her bonus action, she's going to charge straight towards the elf dude. And as she's going to wild shape herself into a giant spider.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Mhm.
Nice.
Indeed.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is put this sphere of flame right next to you because that'll be your flaming sphere. And
Yes.
then wild shape into a, what did you say, a giant spider?
A giant spider.
All right.
Yes.
I will put a giant spider onto the board and give you access to said giant spider.
Thank you.
No problem. And then I'll bring the music back because I think we ran out of music for some reason.
We did.
I know. What happened?
Ooh, that's a nasty looking spider.
It is. All right, let's go.
They also have a climb speed of 30 feet, which I figure would come in handy.
Nice.
Mhm.
Let's give you this one.
I think you're right.
This is a good one for the final fight. Let's go.
Nice.
All right, so we've got some giant spider action,
Yes.
and
So I'm just going to move the giant spider. Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna move it for you just for right now,
Okay,
just gonna
great.
until I give you access to it. So
no
where do you
worries.
want me to put said spider?
So let's actually let's have him crawl under the bridge, but closer to him. So it's like crawling, like
It's crawling under the platform.
exactly.
Okay. So
Love it.
like right here, but it's under the platform.
Yes, it's under the platform, headed towards our enemy.
Cool. I got you. Fantastic.
Perfect.
I love
Thank
it. We are now at Darohana.
Okay, I am going to use my steady aim this time.
Nice.
And then I'm going to do the Psychic Blade on the Smirk Jerk.
Smirk jerk.
Ooh. I have advantage. 18.
Oh, that'll hit. Yeah, absolutely.
So that's 9 damage. And can I do my sneak attack too?
Well, you have advantage, and you have an ally within 5 feet, so absolutely, yeah.
Yes. Okay. Sneak.
Total of 14 damage. Very nice.
Sweet.
Ouch. Okay.
That's it.
Super duper. Miriel, your turn.
I already went.
Oh, you already did. My bad. Why did I have the? Oh, what did I have you?
Why
I have you
not?
twice. That was my fault. I didn't take you up the
Ooh,
second
I'm
time.
special.
Now we are at Olina's turn.
I'm going to cast Bless.
Nice. Who are you blessing?
I'm going to. I will
3
bless. Can I bless myself?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to bless. Actually, the 2 people closest to me, if possible.
Yourself and Miriel and well, there's 2 people who are closest, either Darohana or Silienya.
Silienya.
Okay. So we have I'm going to put the spider as blessed, so we don't forget. There we go. So blessed spider, Silienya.
I can't remember. What is that added to D4 to something?
D4
right?
to attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay.
I believe so. Yeah.
That sounds right.
Let me check. I
Great.
think it's just those 2. It's not ability checks. Let me double check the bless. Yeah. Attack roll or saving throw. I was right. Who knew?
Perfect.
Okay. And then
Thanks,
a bless.
Olina.
But to
We'll see
any
that.
attack roll is saving throw for the spell.
Correct.
So,
Correct.
yeah. Basically every time.
All right. So that's your action. Do you have any bonus actions that you want to do? You want to see where you are?
I don't really have any bonus actions, unfortunately.
Fair enough.
But she's now concentrating too.
That's true. I'll put the concentration. Well, bless. Yeah, bless is concentration. Yeah.
Plus concentration.
Boom. There you go.
I'm going to. Actually, do I just get range? Why
What's-
does it take so long to load?
What do you... Yeah. Go ahead.
I just didn't know if Bless has a range.
I think it does. Yeah.
30 feet, I
Yeah.
think.
Okay. Right, I'm just going to.
30 feet.
I'll just stay where I am.
Cool. All right.
Well, no, once you cast it, it's there. They don't have
But
to
meaning
stay within 30 feet.
exactly. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Ahmed Noak has been hit, and he is not happy. Let me see something. Let me see something. Yeah. Is that that's a bonus action. All right. Super. All right. As a bonus action, he will cast Expeditious Retreat on himself. Oh, my Zoom just went kablooey. What happened here, folks? That was weird. Zoom went kablooey. What happened? Everybody's
Now
in the
you
wrong
moved.
place. Oh, you know what? Zoom just reset itself. I blame Zoom.
Oh shit.
God
Oh,
damn
no.
Zoom.
That's
It's
weird.
fine. All right. I will fix everything in a second. Oh, the only people who actually moved, again, were just Olina and Mel. Everybody
I
else
didn't do it
is-
this time.
You did not. Totally fine. All right. Let's bring everybody back to where they were. And shaboom. All right. As I was saying, our friend Ahmed Noak will, as a bonus action, cast Expeditious Retreat
Oh.
on himself,
Oh.
which does that. Which
That
basically,
Where does he
also
go?
negates an attack of opportunity, wouldn't it?
it does. It says, when you cast the spell, and then as a bonus action on each of your turns, until you can take the dash action. So as a bonus action, he takes the dash action. It doesn't say anything about opportunity attacks. Expeditious
Oh.
Retreat. So you can take,
So, great.
but he's just gonna get the fuck out of Dodge.
That's fine. So, in that case, I will. Oh no, I'm right up on him. It's got to be a melee attack. Okay,
Wait,
so
where's he moving?
He's moving inside.
he's moving inside. So I'm going to use my bite attack, which is essentially a +5 to hit.
Go for it.
So let's see what we got here. Oop. Come on. 9.
That will miss, unfortunately. You're
Can I use my inspiration?
sure.
Okay,
You
so
also
as-
oh, never mind. You also have bless, right?
yeah, so I would need to add a d4 to that anyway.
That's correct,
But,
that's correct.
I don't think a 13 is going to hit him for some reason. So inspiration.
So roll it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
You don't
roll it.
lose
What the hell?
Okay, so let's roll it.
D4.
Let's see.
You can literally add it to any
That's a 10.
roll until the spell ends.
So a 10 will
It's a
miss,
10.
unfortunately. So, but you
Okay.
can still use your inspiration to roll it again.
Great.
Yeah.
So
Roll that D20.
Let's try that.
And you can
Come
add
on,
D4
do
to that,
better.
too.
That is
That is less. That is worse.
That is absolutely worse. There's no
Okay,
point to
D4
roll a
useless.
d4.
No
So I
problem.
chomp at him
And
I
get
miss.
just air. And he runs inside like, no! And runs inside past your field of vision.
Fuck, he screwed me. I had a thing I was gonna do, but I can't see him now.
Past your field of vision. And then, what he does inside, you do not know. You do, however, hear his voice calling out the back window, Brutus! Get them for fuck's sake! And you hear a door in the background fly open. And you hear and
Brutus, if you're the bear.
in animal speak, he goes,
Master! Master, what?
in bear speak.
This is
Oh, maybe it's my bear.
this does not have to be your fight, Brutus. And now I know
Right.
your name.
Might be my bear. Might be my bear. Same bear.
I'm going to add
I know.
Le Bear to l'initiative. Here we go. A boom. A 3. So he'll go right
Poor-
after the apes.
Poor.
Oh, hi. Hi, kitty. I just got my kitty attack.
Hello, kitty
Hello,
attack.
kitty.
All right, that is Ahmed
kitty.
Noak's turn. Let's see. Yeah.
Nope.
And now the apes. Okay. This ape here, standing next to the flaming sphere, will, yeah, he'll pull out of the ground, near where the tent was, a longsword, and sort of like, and rush over here, away from the flaming spear, and jump up 10 feet to the platform. Boom. And swing his longsword at Darohana. Now, I know this will probably say fist attacks because I didn't load in this. Oh, no, I did. Who knew? I actually did the work. Here we go. That is an 8 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. And he will slash again at you because he gets 2 of them. That's a 16 to hit.
That's my AC.
All right. This will do 9 slashing damage to you.
Rude.
Totally rude. This ape over here will pick up off the ground the bow and arrow that's right next to him and aim at you, Mel.
Okay.
And fire. I know this says rock, but it actually is an arrow.
That's fair.
That is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Awesome. He will fire again. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. This is 5 piercing damage, not bludgeoning damage. Apologies.
Okay.
And the third ape will, as his action, dash. He's gonna, let me check his speed. Yeah, these guys are not as fast as I thought normal apes are. They're 30 feet, but then he will take his movement to climb up and sort of just like hanging from the platform, slash at Miriel as the spider.
Okay.
Twice.
You can definitely ram that spear into either of them.
So that's a 17 on the spider
That hits.
and a crit on the spider.
Yes, that definitely hits.
Okay, that is a 12 slashing regular to the spider. And then, sorry, that's the crit. No, I'm sorry. That was wrong. That's 12. And then the crit is 14. So it's a total of 26 slashing damage. I think that actually takes out the spider.
That is the spider's exact HP, so
Exactly.
it drops my spider to 0.
Okay, so that drops you back to normal, good
Yep.
old Miriel.
Yep, it does.
Poof, spider
Is
gone.
she still hanging from the bottom, or does she fall?
That's a
Oh,
good question.
That's an
You are
excellent
10 feet
question.
up. Make a dexterity saving throw, Miriel.
Okie dokie.
You're blessed. You get a 4 with
I
that,
do.
right?
Plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
My mouse is being weird.
All good.
My mouse is being weird too. Maybe it's just roll 20. My mouse
Maybe.
is working in opposition, is what I discovered.
You said dex saving throw?
Yes, please.
Okay. There's.
You hang on by your fingers.
And that wasn't even with the 4, so.
Hell yeah.
Or with the d4, so.
Absolutely.
Just hanging on.
Just hanging on. All right. From the bushes, loping from this building in the background, where clearly the bear was just, hanging out, taking care of business. Does a bear shit in the woods? Yes, clearly.
Oh shit, there was something I should have done to the ape that shot me and I didn't do it.
That's
God
all right.
damn
Next
it.
turn, I know you'll remember.
No, but it needs to be at the end of their turn.
Bummer. All right, the bear
Oh my
charges
God, my mouse is doing weird ass shit right now.
through the woods. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Master, must say master.
And then 5, 10,
Is it the
15,
same bear?
20. It does seem like it has the same kind of bear voice, but you can't be sure. He's got a couple of scars on him. Sort of runs around to the front. The sheep's like, "Oh my god, no!"
Can I try yelling the same thing that Mel yelled and yelled? Don't you remember? Fuck master.
You're in combat with said master, so go ahead and make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
All right. I doubt this is going to be very good. But...
We'll see.
Do
You're
it.
charisma based, so
Persuasion.
persuasion with disadvantage. 15, not bad. Let's see. All right. You see that the bear sort of skids to a stop and sort of like sniffs the air and then looks over at you like, and does not move forward any. He sort of stops at the bottom of the stairs. Doesn't make any aggressive movements, but he does seem to be sort of in a more defensive posture. Okay, that is the bear's turn. Mel, you are up.
I'm trying unplugging and replugging my mouse to see if this will make it stop being a dick.
No worries. You can, of course, always just click on it and just move with a cursor.
Okay, it's now working.
Hey, nice.
All right, so it was working and then it stopped. God damn it. It's literally working. I don't even know what my mouse is doing. What the fuck is my mouth? Will you put me back where I was?
Yes, I certainly can.
I've got to arrow this shit.
Tell you what, why don't you go ahead and just ping where you want me to move you, and then tell me what you want to do.
I definitely want to be inside, but I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, put me here.
Done. Whoop.
That's 30. Do I see the asshole?
You do not, but what you do see is like a very spacious, nice hardwood sort of room with a bare rug and a fireplace, 3 nice looking chairs. You see a door open over here where there seems to be a table set. That is the fireplace. You see a door. And then you see another door over here which has been shut, but no sign of Noak.
I'm gonna take the rest of my movement to get to that door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna open it.
Okay. I'll call that your free interaction.
Okay.
It is locked.
I have thieves' tools. I'm gonna try and unlock the door.
All right, go for it. Make it. That is enough.
18.
Yeah, you just throw the thieves' tools in the lock and fiddle around in there. As you do, you hear from inside, no, you can't get it. And then you hear from inside a thump as the door opens.
Okay.
You guys on the outside see the door from the main central platform open, fly open, and Noak readying his action before, which was to dash, which he can do so as a bonus action because he has Expeditious Retreat, which he's concentrating on, across to the other platform. So as Mel opens this door, which I'm going to open now with dynamic lighting, not being a pain in the ass, there we go. And that one over there, boom. He dashes.
Went this way.
He did. He dashed across to the third and potentially highest platform. Opens the door with a wave of his hand. The door sort of flies open with prestidigitation. Runs inside and slams it. Mel, do you have any bonus actions left?
Oh, wait, I haven't dashed.
You used your action to open the door.
Ah, fuck, I'm sorry. I just moved myself backwards so my mouse is being a dick.
No worries.
Can you just dash me after him?
You've
please?
used your action to, unless you have dash as a bonus action.
Oh, right. I
don't believe you do.
No, I don't have any good bonus actions. No, I'm done.
Super duper. Silienya, it is your turn.
Let's see. I'm not sure if this would be useful or not, or if I could even get that far. It's kind of a bunch of sorcery points, but I'm kind of wondering if this fool is afraid of the dark. Because if I use sorcery points, I can cast the darkness spell, which no dark vision can't see through, and but I can see through it if I use sorcery points.
Tell me what you're doing.
Huh?
Tell me what you're doing.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to see how many feet of my mouse is being moved, like how far away he is from me.
I mean, he's inside the top platform, so that's 30 feet up.
That's 30 feet up, and how many feet away?
Oh, gosh, let me see. I'll do a quick measurement for you. From there, probably somewhere in there, like 40, 45 feet away. Like there.
Okay. Let me see where the spell is really quick. So it's a point I choose within range. Do I have to see that point?
No, you do not.
Okay, then I'm gonna estimate kind of where he was and just sort of be like, let's see if you're afraid of the dark, and then kind of estimate where I think he is.
Nice.
And do a sorcery point darkness spell and just engulf the area where he is in darkness that he can't see through.
Beautiful.
Let me find my thing here really quick. Where are you? Wrong page. And it is this one again.
So that's Eyes of the Dark. That's not darkness. That's dark vision.
It is. No.
Oh, you spend 2 sorcery points and then you can cast darkness.
and I can see through the darkness.
Nice. That's super duper.
So he can't see through it.
And you can.
I can.
I love it. All right.
And
Cool.
then I guess movement-wise, I'm not sure how far I can get to be able to see where to kind of get that direction to where like maybe Miriel or Mel is.
You'd have to move up and around, right past the
I
bear.
Oh, well, I'm wondering, I could going that way or around the other direction. I might just stay where I am and see what happens.
Cool. Works for me. All right. We're moving on
And
to...
I'll kind of yell enough that all the party can hear. Let's see if this fool is afraid of the dark.
Nice. Yeah,
I love it.
you can't tell what's going on in there, because although you can see in the dark, you only assume that this darkness spell works. You don't hear anyone screaming like, "Oh, the darkness!"
Yeah.
But yeah, clearly you know that it does work. Miriel, it is your turn.
Okay, so for my flaming spear, it cannot go over barriers that are 5 feet tall. So chasing the apes up there is not a good idea. However,
There's still this one ape over here.
Yeah, exactly. He is within my 30 feet ramming speed.
Ramming speed!
They should also
Exactly.
see his ass on the bridge, yeah?
Leave it where it was.
They should. So, but who knows? So I'm going to take the flaming sphere as my bonus action, and I'm just gonna ram it right at that ape.
God, great.
So the spell says he just has to roll a saving throw against the damage.
That's correct.
So,
Dexterity
yeah.
saving throw, right?
Yes.
All right, that is a natural 1 right there, so he fails.
Nice. So that's double the dice, I guess?
Nope.
Oh, no. So,
That would be
Alright,
amazing.
so
But no.
that's 2d6 damage. Then,
You got
alright,
it.
rolling that now. Okay, so 8 points
fire
of
damage.
damage.
Yeah.
8 fire damage for him. And then, for my movement and my action, or I'm going to take the dash action,
Nice.
and I'm gonna just run my full. And Miri, since I'm Miri again, she actually has a fleet of foot.
Nice.
So her movement is 35. So I'm just gonna run in, kind of take the corner, and as far as I can go to get onto the platform.
All right, do you want me to move you, or because the mouse thing?
Yeah, if you don't mind. It's
Not at
just
all.
not
No problem at all.
working.
5, 10,
Thank you.
15, 20. Right past Mel, I assume?
Right past Mel and be like, which way?
Down here!
Okay.
25.
Also,
My God, amazing.
I think roll 20 had a massive glitch. I just completely closed Chrome and then reopened it, and now I have control again.
Beautiful.
Oh, okay. Maybe I
Cool.
will try
That
that
happens.
after my turn.
Refreshing. 20, 25,
No, it wasn't.
30.
It wasn't even refreshing. I had to close Chrome and then open Chrome again.
Cool.
And then
You
I
are here
logged
right
back
now,
into the
Miri.
game.
Miri, with
Okay.
35 feet of movement from your fleet of foot, with the dash action, you've got it to there. You still have your
Okay.
movement.
Oh, great. Then I will just keep going.
Okay.
So to see if I can catch up with him.
5, 10, 15. You're at essentially the doorway where you saw him move in. And the
Okay.
door is closed.
Is it locked?
You reach for the doorknob. Yes?
Do I want to do this? Could be. He didn't have enough time to do a trap, did he? I'll reach
No.
for it. It's fine.
Okay.
So we'll chance it. We'll go.
Okay. As you reach for the doorknob, you hear the sound
I
of
chose
something
wrong.
inside. You chose wrong. You chose poorly.
Poorly.
You hear the sound of something inside, some kind of awful roar. And he's like, "We must flee! Flee with me, Bedrenax!" And the entire roof of the 3rd floor bursts open. You see, which sort of like drops you a little bit, not like prone, but you
Yeah.
drop to sort of like one
Step
hand,
back. Yeah.
superhero pose, as the entire roof of the 3rd floor busts open, and on top of, I'll just show you the token because it looks like a dragon. And atop this dragon is, of course, Ahmed Noak.
Of course.
Here we go. This is what it looks like. But this is no normal-looking dragon in that the flesh of this dragon seems to be sort of wood-colored and much harder, perhaps, than you would expect sort of supple flesh to be. It looks to be actually carved from wood. The flaps of its wings are actually bed sheets. flowered, beautiful bed sheets. And for its tail, it has, that's right, a pillow.
That's creative.
It's a sleepy
Set
dragon.
it on fire! Set it on fire! Someone set it on fire. We have a sorcerer.
I'm going to
Someone set it on
add
fire.
Bedrinax. What exactly is? Let me just check. This is a Bedrinax, the bed dragon wormling. I shit you not. That is what it is.
Amazing.
There we go. Bedrinax.
Someone set it on fire.
What is
And it's
with
just
my
gonna
shitty fucking rolls here, folks? My initiative rolls are the worst. They are the worst. All right, cool. That you're able to open the door though, and I'll go ahead and just
Great.
sort of show you what.
He still gets to go before this round is over. He actually should. If he rolled higher, he wouldn't get to go for a
That's
while.
true.
So
That's true.
Actually, in your favor.
That's true. That's true. Okay.
Is his is there a bunch of darkness that Mary can see, or does that
It's sort of
somehow dissipate?
pouring out the front
Okay.
door as you open it, Mary. You're like, oh, darkness
Okay,
in my face.
Yeah, it's like I can't see, but I can hear him.
Yeah, he flies straight up out of the darkness.
Oh, she just cast darkness
Oh.
over here.
So,
Inside.
I did
Oh shit. Okay.
to try and be
So,
disorienting.
I think that's
You
everything.
think you
I
should
can,
drop that shit soon.
I think that's everything I can do, except for the fact that I'm going to turn. Like I'm just kind of going to turn and look over my shoulder, and I'm going to say, "Millie, he's taking to the air," and hope that it pisses her off.
Let me show chat one more time because I think there were some issues with Roll20. This is let's see if I can do this. There we go. Boom. Not the most clear token for it, but yeah, that's Bedrinax. I don't know who made this token, but God bless you, sir. God bless you, or ma'am, or whomever. Amazing. All right.
Amazing.
Super. We are now on to Darohana.
Okay. Well, since he leapt upon this dragon, everything has changed. So,
Mm-hmm.
where exactly is the dragon?
It's sort of in the like you can see the head of the dragon sort of poking out of the darkness sphere, and
That can be dropped at any time, Silienya.
that is true.
Well, the
and
thing is,
no, go ahead.
they shouldn't be able to see in it. So
That's true. You can. No one else can.
Yeah,
Ahmed
like, as
Noak
soon
is sort of
as-
like on
As
the.
soon as he his head dropping out, it should be like done. Sorry.
Darohana.
Also talking.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to take my rapier and duel this ape.
Duel away. A 16 will hit.
Great. And there was something with piercing damage as a piercer. No, that's only if it's crit. Okay, so I'm gonna do my.
Just piercing damage. Yep. That'll hit.
Okay.
And you don't get sneak attack, unfortunately.
Yep. 9 piercing.
Pretty good. Yeah, you give him a good one on the side. Ow! It says.
And
Very unoriginal.
as my bonus action, I'm going to do my psychic blade to the other ape.
Okay, cool. Yep, you can do that.
And that's a different dice. It is a 1d4.
That's on damage, but you still have to make the attack.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Yes. All right.
All right.
And I can't click that because it's going to be the.
Yeah, so just roll 2d4.
Okay, great.
So 3 damage to the other ape, the one who's like hanging on to the side, correct?
Yep.
Super. All right, so that's 3 damage. Very nice.
Okay, and as my bonus action.
You use your bonus action
No,
already.
that was my bonus action.
Yes, indeed.
Can I move?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here.
Tell
Go
me where.
away. Going up the ramp.
Okay, if you do so, you will get an opportunity attack from the ape that you just hit with your rapier.
All right.
Cool. Here he goes. Swinging it at his foe who just hit him with a rapier attack. Oh, don't you realize it hurt? Hits you with a 19, I believe.
That'll hit.
That is 10 slashing damage. Oof, Darohana's down to 7 hit points. Oof, that's no good. Olina, you're up.
see now. I'm actually going to move over to Darhara, and I'm going to cast Healing Touch.
Nice.
Just because I've learned by now that rolling dice to attack has not gone well for me tonight. So let's see now. Oh, sorry, it's cure
Yep,
wounds.
just a cure wounds. Cool. So that's 1d8 plus what your spellcasting ability, which in this case is charisma. So. All right, so that is 2 plus I think 3 as your spellcasting ability modifier.
It is.
So that's 5. So you're Darohana, you're back up to 12.
I have one other question.
Yes.
My lay on hands is
That's an action.
never mind then.
It is, yeah.
Should have done that. Anyways, that's all I got.
Alrighty.
I don't have anything for bonus actions. It's unfortunate.
It's all right. All good. All right, we're back to the man of the hour, Ahmed Noak, who on his turn will cast a spell. He will cast... Yeah, absolutely. He's still concentrating on Expeditious Retreat. So he will cast... God, so many concentration spells!
Spell, yeah.
God, so many concentration spells. God damn it, God damn it.
Welcome to the life of the spellcaster. So hard.
No, he'll cast Ray of Frost. Fuck it, it's a cantrip. It works really well sometimes. Okay, cool. Ray of Frost on whoever he can see. So he can't really see Miriel that well because of the darkness spell, because it still hasn't been dropped. So he'll do this with disadvantage. Here we go.
You're
on
welcome.
Miriel. With disadvantage, that's a 23 to hit.
Yes, that hits. So
That's 5
At
cold.
disadvantage. Jesus
Disadvantage.
Christ.
cold. I know he's powerful.
For real.
Okay.
5 cold, and I believe it
cold.
reduces your movement speed by 10.
Okay. All
And
right.
he's like, this damn darkness! Fuck! And that is the end of his turn. He orders Bedronax to fly up out of this. Bedronax, of course, complies, it being his turn, and he flies with Bedronax up and out of the darkness spell. And to about, I would say, like flying between the two platforms. So he's like about 20 feet off the ground. Bedronax, now that he's out of it, can see, and Noak just points at all of you guys lined up so perfectly. And he says, Bedronax!
Inside.
Oh no.
Well, Darohana, Olina are not. And he says, Bedronax, kill them! And Bedronax goes... And when he breathes, you expect dragon, right? Breath, fire breath. Wrong. This is a bed dragon. Instead, a
Feathers.
cone of splinters just showers Darohana and Olina with extremely nasty sharp points. Go ahead and please make a dexterity saving throw, both of you. You have bless, Olina. Remember that. 14 for Darohana.
I think Darohana has it too, doesn't she?
No.
I wasn't
She
blessed.
does not. She was not blessed.
I got it.
Something about.
And that is a 9 from Olina, but you have bless, Olina, so roll your bless. D4. So that's a total of 12 for Olina. Okay, so here we go. The save DC is 13, so Darohana, you completely save, so you only take half damage. Olina, you will take all of it. Here we go. 7d6. This is piercing damage. I'll roll it in the open. That's 31. So half for you, Darohana, that's 15. And Olina, you take 31 piercing damage.
Ow.
Oh no! Darohana
Meowch.
falls. Meowch. Kaboom. And Olina drops, I think, 2.
I'm down to 7.
It's down to 7. Holy shit. Oof, Darohana, you are dying. Olina, you are very close. That is the bed dragon's turn. It is now the ape's turn. Okay. Oof, yeah. The ape will run over here and slash
Bring it
at
on,
you,
ape.
Olina. twice. 24 to hit.
I can't. Fuck. I can't.
13 slashing. You're down.
Oh no.
I'm down.
Oh, fuck.
Just BAM! Now the two of them are down. The ape's like, boom, slams its chest with its fists. Does not take the second attack on you. Sort of turns over to Silienya, and you just watch as Noke is just cackling with glee. He's like, yes, kill them all. And the apes just go, yes, master. And the ape just vaults over the side, doom, and slashes its second slash at Silienya.
With my crap AC.
That's a 20 to hit.
Oof. Yeah.
God.
12 slashing on Silienya.
All right. I'm still up.
Fair enough. This ape over here sort of lurches over the side, jumps up into the platform, runs right over Olina and Darohana, and runs into range of Mel and takes 2 slashes against you, Mel.
Okay.
First attack is a 15.
Matches my AC.
Okay.
So yeah, hits.
10 slashing damage. Second slash is a 10, which misses you.
All right, I am going to invoke as a reaction. I make sure I pick the right rune. Yeah, he's ending his turn. Stone rune. There it is. So he is now charmed by me.
What the baha?
Huh?
When you or a creature you can see is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction.
Oh, sorry, wrong. I hit the wrong rune.
All right,
God
hit me with the
damn
right
it.
rune. The right rune.
So,
Damn rune knights with all your runes and cool shit.
right.
Oh my gosh.
There we
Okay,
go.
there we go. Stone rune. When a creature you
Ends
can
his
see.
turn.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ends
You can say
his
it.
turn within 30 feet of you. You can use your reaction to invoke this rune and force the creature to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. The ape has just
Third-
ended its turn.
Yeah, so 13 Wisdom save.
You got it. Oof. These are not the wisest of apes. Here we go. That is an 11.
So this ape is charmed by me and literally can't do shit until it saves on a 13.
Friend, sorry for slashing.
So cute.
And taking damage does nothing. He can only fucking save out of this.
Okay.
So that
Love
was
it.
my reaction for this round.
Okay.
Can I look at the bear again because he's next to me before his turn and say, "Remember, fuck master."
Do it.
He hasn't done anything since you've said it, so we'll see.
And can I point at the bed dragon?
Do you not want to be free?
Okay, fair enough. The ape is charmed. He just looks at you like, ooh, sorry. It is now the bear's turn.
And I'm
Yeah, go ahead.
putting it out there that taking damage does not break this charm. The only thing that breaks it is the save
Cool. Awesome. That's at the end of every turn, correct?
at the end of every turn.
Beautiful things. All right, back to the bear. The bear just sort of roars at you, looks at the sheep. The sheep's like, remember who you are, man! And the bear will make a wisdom check. Based on the fact that you said, fuck master, and the sheep is right there. So let's see what happens. I'm gonna give it a DC of 15. If he gets a 15 or higher, he will remember who he is. Remember as well that you chose not to kill it and spared it, but anything up to 15, hostility will ensue. Here we go. That's a 17.
Ooh. Go bear, go.
Bear goes, remember. In a very sort of Ludo-esque voice.
I'm picturing it remember who you are, like the Mufasa in the
Yes!
sky.
100%.
Remember who you are.
Father! Alright, so yeah. The bear just goes,
Remember,
and then its eyes just point up at Noke, and it says in bear,
fuck master.
and Noke's like, no, kill them! I said kill them! Bear's just "Rrr," and on its turn, It runs up the stairs towards the platform. And I'm going to do something which I've never done before in a D&D game. I'm going to have a bear jump
Yes!
off the platform.
Go!
10 feet in the air. It's got a big-ass strength, so I think it can do it. So I'm going to make it do an athletics check. Strength of 19, yo. It can
Let's
climb.
go, bear.
Here we go. Strength check. Oh, no. Brutus fell on his widow face. Brutus jumps through the air slow-mo. The dragon just like pushes back. The bear falls 10 feet and takes 1d6 damage and lands prone in that space. 5 damage on the bear.
Okay.
Ba-boom. All right, that's his turn. Mel, you're up.
All right. I can't see shit. This guy's charmed, so.
Well, the darkness isn't in that room.
That's correct.
Well, no, I'm just inside.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't see shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see. I see Miri. I'm like, which way should I fucking go? Who do I need to kill? Who do I need to punch?
I point, and I go, Bed Dragon!
Oh,
Jinx
him!
and shit!
Cool.
I just see this like
And-
enormous like fight in my mind between a bed dragon and a fairy. Like this could be this couldn't be more D&D if you fucking threw the monster manual at
Nope.
it.
I'm like, you're the only one who can get him. You have to take to the sky now.
Bonus action giant.
oh
fight.
my god,
I'm
giant
not
fairy
large.
versus dragon. I love
Oh
this.
wait, actually,
Yes.
I might retcon that.
Okay, I'm bringing you back down to normal size.
Only because if he's large and I'm small, he has disadvantage on attacks against
That's
me.
true
yes?
because of your. Wait a second.
Yeah, then
Wait.
because just because of I think it's actually a general rules size thing. He's large
Mm-hmm.
and I'm small.
I don't know if it's at disadvantage. I know you can go through him.
I'm 2 size classes smaller.
Correct.
I think he has disadvantage.
I don't believe so. I'll check though. Keep
Let's
going.
check that real quick.
Yep.
That's worth checking because like if that's true, I'm not changing sizes.
Okay. Okay. I will check that myself. Give me 1 second. Oops, that's the wrong browser. There we go. All right, disadvantage 2. I'm just going to do a quick Google search. Don't mind me, folks, while I do a quick Google search on disadvantage 2 sizes smaller D&D. Let's see if that works. Do you get disadvantage attacking a creature 2 sizes larger? No. In the PHB, we have that you can move through a creature's space if it is 2 sizes bigger than you. I don't see anything about disadvantage on small creatures versus huge creatures. So no. That's where we're at.
All right, cool. So then, yes, large.
Grapples, according to chat. That's where it matters.
I mean, okay, so then yes, bonus action giant's might. I am no
Super large Mel.
And then I'm flying in with sword and board
Do it.
because I use my bonus action to get large. So rapier attack.
Oof. 19 will hit.
19 to hit.
Who are you hitting?
The fucking dragon.
Fucking dragon. You hit the dragon.
8 piercing plus 1d6 plus 3, 9.
8 plus 3 is 11.
11. I can't do math. So I mean,
It's all good.
11 piercing damage on
Nice.
the dragon.
Very nice. Dragon's like,
And I have move speed left, and dragon can't attack me because I just made a melee attack.
yep.
Can smirk jerks attack you though?
He has not attacked, so he certainly can if you move away.
I'm going 20 feet straight up in the air.
Okay. He will make an opportunity attack at you with his dagger. That's a 9 to hit.
Misses.
Fairies!
Yup. Fucking fairies, bitch! I yell from above. I think my voice gets deeper when I'm in Giant Smite. Also, I have a cold that
All right.
I can't fucking fully fairy voice.
I love it.
this shit.
I love it. All right, Silienya, we're up to you.
Okay. I might, if this is gonna work. So, 10-foot radius sphere.
Mhm.
If I make 2 of them, can one of them? So if I twin the spell, basically.
Which spell are you
can I
trying to twin?
Wither and Bloom.
Wither and Bloom. So it's only on a single. It's only on a single
Okay.
target that you can use
Just
twin.
so she can twin it.
No. Because Wither and Bloom is Wither and Bloom or a single target, or is it over an
Well,
area?
It's an area, but one target
yeah.
in the area can get healing versus.
No, you can't twin that.
It has to be a single
You can-
target attack roll spell.
But no,
Okay.
the thing is, because it's one target in the area, you can shoot the area.
Just don't
and
twin it.
It's basically it's twinned in the text.
No, but we had 2 that are fallen, so that's why I was gonna do it twice to get both of them to get a hit dice.
I see what you're
back
gonna
up.
do.
You
But
could
if that
shoot an
doesn't
area
work-
that hits only one of them, and let
Yeah.
one of them get their hit points back.
Yeah. Well, it's a 10-foot radius.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I'm gonna say if you want to get Olina and Darohana, right?
well, I can't get them if I get them both.
Basically,
first-
she damages everyone except one person.
Yeah.
So she has to find a radius
okay.
where she damages people but heals one person.
Oh, that's tough to do
Where
right
are
now.
you? Where are you trying to go?
Well, I'm just trying to see if there was a way. So it's a 10-foot radius. So it's a.
Yeah, everybody's
20-foot
kind of
diameter.
clustered in, unfortunately. Yeah.
I guess one thing I could do.
Who are you trying to heal and who are you trying to hurt?
Olina's closest.
Well, Olina is closest, except that the radius would potentially hit other things. If I put it more.
You could put it back here
Well, I was
and
thinking if I.
hit the wolf and heal Olina. You could put it here and
Yeah,
hit
well-
the
Bear.
wolf and heal Olina.
No, the bear's our friend. I would want to hit one of the apes or the bed dragon guy, but trying to get the bed dragon, I don't know
I see
if
what you're
where
talking
you are.
about,
I
yeah.
could get bed dragon, and potentially if I have it up, I could get Darohana up, and hit the the ape up there, but it would also hit you. So if you're cool getting damaged, I could try to also hit 2 enemies and pop someone back up.
I am at 23 out of 40 HP. If you want to hit me,
She said it.
I'll take it.
I can also heal Darohana, but I'm.
Also,
if I get back up.
it's a con save. So
Oh, I'm good at those. Yeah,
Yeah.
go for it.
So is
Yeah,
there a way
fucking
I
hit it.
could hit the edge of it so I get Bed Dragon, Darohana, Mel, and that ape up there? But
The
just
ape
them,
is. Does it go around corners? Does Wither and Bloom go around corners?
it's a 10-foot radius sphere.
Then yes, I'll say that it does. Yes, I'll say the
Okay.
answer is yes.
Okay, then everyone needs to make a con save.
All right, here we go. Bed Dragon con save. That's a 12. What's your DC?
I think it's more than a 12.
Okay.
17.
Ooh, that's a nice one, Mel.
It's a 14.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ahmed fails. The dragon fails. The ape, who is charmed, and is like, "What friend is? Oh!" And then he takes a con save.
Also Mel is hit me, motherfucker, hit me.
Wow.
Not
Okay.
bad.
And yeah, all of the enemies fail. I believe the
Okay,
bear has to take it
so-
too, though. The bear does.
What's the damage?
No, I was trying to get not the bear. I was
He's
trying
on the
to- if I could-
ground, isn't he?
Yeah, but it's a 10-foot radius. If you pop it in
Oh.
the air, hits the ground.
Okay.
So
I was hoping he was low enough
Well,
to
Oh, he
assist.
fails too.
I was hoping to get it close, it's on a point. So I was
You
hoping
could
to,
aim it in the air where it
Well,
wouldn't hit the bear.
I was
still
also
would hit the
trying
bear.
to.
Based on
I was trying
if
to-
you want to
there's
get.
a way you could aim it to hit not.
I was trying to set it above Darohana, and
Mhm.
so the edge of it would not hit Olina. So if it's not hitting Olina, then it shouldn't hit the bear. 'Cause it's getting-
Let me just think about this real
like-
quick. So, if I should do this, and it gets over there, that's 10-foot radius, right? If you're gonna get the ape,
But when you think about it's not a cylinder, it's a swoop.
yeah. I'm gonna go, no matter where I put it, even if I put it there or at the window.
No, there are definitely ways she could hit high enough in the air that it would hit the bad guys and not the good guys, except for me, who accepted it.
I get you. I'm not trying to argue that. What I'm trying to say is that, like, even if I put it here in any space for 10 spaces around, if you want to get the ape, you're gonna... Well, actually, that'd probably be the only place. No, because that the ape is 15 feet.
But
So-
if she hit it 5 feet up in the air from that, then it wouldn't hit the wolf.
Then
it wouldn't hit the bear.
And it wouldn't hit the ape either.
Yeah.
Well, if I can't, yeah.
You don't want to... Let me bare bones it for you. If you want to hit the ape, you don't hit the bear. Right?
All right, let's not hit the ape. Let's
Done.
So it's either I hit the ape or the bear.
Correct.
Is there a way I can
Hit
hit
the
the
ape.
dragon guy and not the bear?
Yeah,
But also grab Darohana and not hit Olina?
correct.
Okay, then that's fine. So
Okay.
Darohana, let me find this thing here. Did I click anything? No, I didn't.
All right. Longest turn ever. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, so casted it. Yes, casted it. That. Okay, so 9 necrotic
Okay.
and Darohana, you can
So
get
you did 9 necrotic. Okay. I have no what to say.
half on a fail.
I didn't save, so
Yeah.
I rolled that.
All right.
So-
Bad guys have been taking their damage.
Yep.
Unspent hit dice. Thank you.
Yep. And then all of the vegetation that's not magical withers.
Oh,
So
God. So all of,
Yeah,
like,
okay.
beautiful plants. The
Okay.
sheep's like, my plants!
I'll yell up to Miri, sorry.
Okay, so
Oh
you're
my
up.
god, Rachel, I love you. My character. I've had characters who feel this. I get it.
Perfect. Anything else? Silienya. Silienya.
I don't
God.
think I have anything that works as a bonus action.
Cool.
So, I guess, can I step away from this ape without getting hit by him?
No, because he has not taken his reaction, so he will whack you.
Okay. Then I'll just stand there and, death glare him.
Death glare away. Miriel, it is now your turn.
Great.
Alright.
So
Oh, so
Darohana is up now, or at least conscious.
Yes, she is conscious but
Okay.
prone.
Great.
Where are
so,
my hit dice? Am I supposed to roll one?
Nope. You just,
Okay.
you got, no, wait. You were blessed because
was
you were the
blessed.
spider. That's
Very
right.
Yes, it was put
Bless
on the.
goes
It was
through.
put on the spider.
That's correct.
So,
I just didn't keep it through, so that's correct. That's my fault. Boom. There's your bless.
Yep. There's
An
my
11.
bless for a 1.
And
Yeah.
11 will miss, unfortunately.
So in that case, I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
Because I don't want to put myself in a line with anyone else. So
Okay.
that will be my turn.
Darohana, you are prone, but you are conscious.
Do I have to get up to use my psychic attack?
No, you can attack from prone. You'll be
That's
at-
what we're gonna do,
Okay. I think attacking from prone is disadvantaged, though.
probably.
Yeah.
Does she get advantage because Mel is adjacent?
No, but she will get sneak attack if she hits.
She'll get sneak attack. Okay, that's what it is. Sorry.
let's go for the sleeping dragon.
Unless if you have disadvantage, then it negates sneak attack. That's the one thing I do remember, though. Doesn't really matter because you don't hit with a 9.
Okay.
Natural 1.
As my bonus action,
You're still prone, correct, Dara? You're not standing up?
no.
Cool.
But I'm gonna kind of just roll into the bushes a little bit here and hide. So I'm not as easy of a target.
I love it. I will put the prone marker, though, on you, just in case. Just in case we're all aware. So yeah, roll into the bushes. Make a dexterity saving throw because it is 10 feet up off the ground. You make it, no problem. Rolling and landing on all 4 feet. If you so desire, or 2. So, yep, you can roll off the bridge into the bushes.
2. So does this mean I'm not prone anymore if I landed on my feet?
I'll allow it, sure. What the hell?
Cat-like reflexes.
I'll go with it.
Love it.
Tabaxi. Landing on your feet. All right, cool. Olina, you are also prone.
Yeah,
but
I'm gonna
awake.
spend. It's half my movement, right? To get
To
up.
stand up, that is 15 feet. Yep, or half your movement.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna move inside if I can.
Yep.
Just go
Apes
around
like.
the corner.
"Ooh." Now, if you remember, charmed creatures are only charmed and friendly towards the charmer, not towards everyone. So the ape looks at you as you come in, and he's like,
I am. Where is
Wait,
that?
is that the Levi charmed?
"That's correct.
Oh no, he's not allowed to move.
That's a thing. He's not allowed to move.
Oh yeah. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Show me. I want to see it."
That was from my.
Yeah, I want to see that rune thing, the stone rune. I just want to see it real quick.
Stingray Rune.
Meanwhile, while she's doing that, Olina, tell me what you're doing.
I'm gonna use 15 points of my lay on hands to heal myself.
Fantastic. You're up to 20. Boom.
Sarah's stone runes.
He literally can't do shit.
He has a
until
speed of
he's
0
all
and
that
is
day.
He's not charmed. He's incapacitated.
In a
Big
dreamy
difference.
stupor.
Big difference. Not
He
charmed.
literally can't do anything.
Yeah. Incapacitated is a very different. He's just like. "Arr." So he looks over at you, Olina, and he's just like. "Arr."
He literally can't do shit until he saves.
You got it.
I just sort of scurry inside, look at the gorilla, and I'm like,
He is incapacitado.
okay.
He just looks over at you like. Sort of like nibbles on his finger. Anything else, Olina?
Nope, that's my turn. 'cause I
Ahmed
only have
Noak.
25.
Evil
Yeah.
BBEG of this session. Still concentrating. Actually, he will drop concentration now that he's on the dragon. He will drop concentration, and in doing so, cast another spell, which is his only cool-ass spell, which he's learned from his friendly neighborhood wizard, the spell Polymorph.
Oh boy.
He casts this on Miriel. Miriel, please make a
Boy.
wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Fingers crossed.
Okay, girl, get it. Are you blessed? You're blessed.
I'm
You're
blessed.
You
At
are
least.
blessed.
So. Alright. Wisdom.
Do you count as a shape changer? As a
No. Not natural
that's
shape changing.
good, though.
That is a
That's
20
good.
wisdom save. Yep.
Plus 23.
Oh yeah, you totally shake that shit off. You feel yourself getting smaller and smaller, and you're like, no, I don't like this shape. Ba-boom! And you shake
Mary
it off.
just looks up at him and goes, "Oh, honey, I can do that on my own. You do not need to try to help me."
He grimaces, and he says to Bedronax, "Kill that one next."
Honey, how are you?
Okay, Bedronax turns, looking at Mel with sort of a quizzical look, like, and will follow the orders of his master and fly, still engaged with Mel, and try to bite Miriel. Ooh boy. That's a natural 1. Very nice. Okay, the only ape that is still sort of... Well, this ape actually hasn't gone yet. So the ape will move past this one, climb up here, and just dash over here. That's all it can do on its move. This one here will attack Silienya with 2 slashes. That's a 22 and an 8. The 22
The 8 does not hit.
12 slashing damage on Silienya.
Okay, so that knocks me down.
Oh,
except
no.
I have a thingamajig.
What's your thingamajig? Tell me.
I'm trying to find it. It's this.
Strength of the Grave. Damage reduces you to 0 hit points. Make a charisma saving throw, which you have Bless for as well. Do it. DC is 17.
Cha. Yeah, where are you? Cha.
Saving throws.
yeah,
Top left
I'm
corner
trying
of the character sheet.
Yep.
That is a failure. So you
Okay.
are dropped to 0. Ba-boomf. Apes again. Brrr. The sheep's like, no! And Miri charges in. She hasn't moved this whole time. Miki, sorry.
Miki.
Miki
I was like,
charges
I
in.
do?
No, not you. Sorry, too many me names. M names in general. I'm gonna say Miki hasn't been a combatant this whole time, Silienya, on your orders. But seeing you fall, she just loses it and runs at the ape. Are you good with that? You tell me.
I guess that'll work.
Okay.
But my dog better not die.
That's a 14 to hit the ape, which will hit. And do 14 bite damage. Oh my god. Sorry, 13.
wow.
No, 7. Sorry, 7, because it's not a crit.
Oh.
But that's enough, because the ape only had 3 hit points left. Just goes right for the throat. Tell me how you, your wolf slash husky, kills this ape.
Let's kind of follow what Miri did earlier and rip out the damn thing's throat.
It's dead. Dead,
and then
ski.
probably eat it.
Okay,
Like,
lovely.
like eat the throat.
Miki just goes, and then she looks over at you, and you're just like, oh, good boy, Miki. And you are dying. Okay, the bear gets up off its butt. Can't really do anything, because the dragon's like 20 feet up in the air, 30 feet up in the air, actually. And just goes like, and just start climbing the stairs. It's just gonna try to push this ape out of the way.
Oh yeah, that darkness spell also probably fell when I
No
fell
problem.
down.
No problem. Bear's gonna just claw it out of the way. 23 to hit. And... Holy shit, this bear is bad news bears. Yeah, see what I did there? That is a total of 23 Oh yeah, this ape is dead. This bear, I'm glad you guys did not have to fight it, because holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, bear runs up, just manhandles the bear, claws and everything. Never have an ape fight a bear. Just don't do it. Okay. And then
Don't fight it barehanded.
ugh, God, the puns. And then runs in and just like sees the ape is just like and not like fighting it, and the bear just stands there looking at you, Olina, like and says, in of course bear, "Kill master." Mel, you're up.
Alright. I got the Dragonelle right next to me. Then I'm gonna do the thing I know how to do. I'm gonna fucking kick his ass.
You're right there?
So-
You're right there, Sarah.
Scimitar.
Kick his ass. Yes. 24, 10 slashing on who?
On the Dragonelle.
On the dragon. The dragon takes the 10 slashing. You got it.
On the Dragonelle. Yeah. And he's still up.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh my
Scimitar
god.
again. 24 again.
Roll your damage. Another 5.
And still giant smite, so 1d6. Why can't I say it?
I have a good idea why.
Hey! Yeah,
All right,
plus
additional
1.
1 hit point.
Okay.
All right, Silienya, you are dying. Please make a death saving throw.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm gonna actually move away from the Dragonelle, and he cannot.
Yes, because of your thing. Go ahead.
Swing around.
Oh, look at
Over
that!
here.
Natural 20 on the death save. Silienya,
Go back into one.
you pop back with 1 hit point. Boom, look at that. Strength of the Grave failed you, but yet you feel the call of your haunted past sort of bringing you back. You are not done yet. This is not your time. And you sit up, Jason Voorhees-like. And Mickey's just like licking your face.
And I will just be like, good boy.
She's like, I'm a boy? This whole time? Shit. Didn't realize. I've been calling her a girl the whole time. My bad. All right, but the cool thing is that because you pop up with 1 hit point, you have your whole turn. So you can do whatever
Ooh,
you want.
yay. Okay, well then, let's see. We've got Butthead Dragon guy over there. What do I have
Big
in
fucking
my
spell. What's your
spells?
big fucking spell?
I know, don't have a ton of, like, it's Wither and Bloom was the big one I took. I've got Magic Missile that I can cast at a higher level. I've got Chromatic Orb.
Chromatic
Can
Orb is good.
I twin Chromatic Orb?
Heck yeah,
and
you can.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Go for
Yeah.
both food and dragon. And that's
Sure.
my last trade
Absolutely.
Do
point.
it.
Okay, so Chromatic Orb, where are you? Core.
I'll go with the first attack on the dragon, the second attack on Noke. 18 will hit the dragon, and 23 will hit Noke. Roll your damage for
Okay,
both.
and that's not even with my bless.
Yeah, that's
unless
true.
that went away, but
No, it didn't.
okay. So I hit them both,
We don't need it.
and let's see. Let's go with fire on the bed dragon.
Okay.
I think- is fire one of my options? I think it was.
I believe it is, yes. Cold
Let me
and
pull it
fire
up
and
again.
poison. I think fire and acid.
Yeah, acid, cold, fire, lightning,
you
poison,
go.
or thunder.
There you go.
So let's do fire on the bed dragon.
Yep.
And let's do thunder on the elf.
Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Give me your damage for both.
And you know what? I have a level 2 spell, so we're doing that. Or no, because I can do the twinning only on a level 1, right? Because I only have 1 sorcery
That's right.
point.
That's
so.
correct.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh, 14 damage.
and
Yes,
then the
ma'am.
other one.
And 10 damage on Noke. Ooh, Noke's looking pretty bad. He's like, no, this can't be how it ends.
Can the bed dragon catch on fire, or does it not work?
Unfortunately,
that way?
no. Not enough lacquer. Sorry.
You know, if you only dusted more, we would be doing a lot
For
better.
real, exactly. Okay, anything else, Silienya?
Nope, I am at 1 hit point, and I have no sorcery points left.
Super
and
duper.
I am
You guys are kicking ass.
running low
Miriel,
on spells.
you're up.
Okay, so seeing that Silienya is up, Miri is going to go for broke, and she is just going to say to Noke there, "Oh, I told you I could do this myself," and then she's just going to like reach down and you're going to see claws just rip out of her, and she's going to use her second combat wild shape, and she is going to turn into a brown bear,
Okay, brown bear.
taking inspiration from Brutus, and she's going to multi-attack.
Okay, let me bring. I'll just copy this one over here. That happens to be a brown bear over there. Look at that. Who knew?
Yeah, exactly. So I get 1 bite and 1 claw attack.
Uh-huh.
Both are +5 to hit.
Yep.
So the first one.
He's like, wait, I thought there were. And he looks back and he's like, how did you get? No, I don't. That's a 7 + 5. That's a 12. That will miss.
Okay.
You get a
but-
bless, right?
But you do have bless.
Yeah,
Go
hold
ahead.
on. So
16. That will hit.
16? Yes. Okay. So that's the first hit. Do you want me to do damage first, or do you want me to do both hits
Who are these?
first?
Who were the attacks on?
She's like, honestly, her fight's not necessarily with the dragon.
So she's going for Noke.
She's going for Noke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah,
So-
give me your damage on Noke.
Damage first. Okay. So damage. That was the bite attack. So that is 1d8 + 4.
Okay.
So going back. So d8. So 6 + 4 is 10.
Oh
damage.
my god. Okay.
Okay. And then here is the second claw attack.
Okay.
So here we go.
Oh, that's a natural 1. I'm so sorry.
Oh. All right.
All right. You are a bear, though, Miriel. And a
I
pretty
am
damn
a
good looking
bear,
one. There we
and
go.
Thank you. And so with that, I'm just going to everything inside of me. I'm just going to
From inside the bear like turns. Olina, you see the bear just like, Mom? All right, moving on. Darohana, it's your turn.
I am going to target Noak with my psychic blades.
Oh crap, here it comes.
Go!
Just one question before I do this. So
Yes.
I can use psychic blades as an action and a bonus action. Can I do both in the same turn?
Well, yeah, I mean, psychic blades are your
Okay,
action, and then
we're
your
gonna
bonus
do
action is
that.
the psychic blades. Oh shit.
Okay, so that's one.
Now, wait a second, you also get sneak attack.
Yep, so let's go ahead and do that.
Roll your 2d6. Okay, Darohana. You throw your psychic blade, it whistles through the air in slow-mo. Noak sees it coming, he's like, fuck. And the blade just enters his skull right at the base, and he's just like, ugh. And he crumples, and he falls 30 feet, lands in a crumpled heap at the base of the tower. The bed dragon, yep, the bed dragon immediately reverts into a bed, turns into this wooden bed, and then just lands on him from 30 feet up. Crunch!
Oof.
And the sheep emits this like, fuck yeah!
Okay, so he's asleep now. Have we basically done away with everybody who's actively trying to fight us right now?
I think
There's
so.
one more ape that's charmed.
Yep.
So it could make saves.
Okay.
Unless does it revert too?
I'm gonna go ahead and say that it doesn't revert, but
Bear.
the bear is just like, woof. Bear doesn't do anything. The ape just sort of stands there, just like, and they both sort of like peer outside where they look down like the wicked witch of the west, or the east in this case, like the house has landed on, and they just stand there like stunned. Not sure what to do.
I would like to use my feline agility and dash over to the crumpled body of Noak
Absolutely.
and try to look for the wand.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say that after like 15 seconds, make a perception check real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, you see it. It's in the remains of his tattered robe.
Covered in goo.
Covered in, yeah, whatever's remaining of that guy.
Okay.
You guys
I'm gonna
are,
pull
for
it.
all intents and purposes, you are out of combat.
Yeah. All right, Shiny. Is this what you were looking for?
The sheep just like prances over to you. Yeah!
Wait. I'm sorry. Are we going to be appropriately compensated for our efforts?
Well, yeah, I told you. I mean, yeah.
just wanna make
Except,
sure.
look. And you look as the sheep points at the wand, and it's broken in half.
I'm sorry. What now?
He says, it still works, I'm sure. Just,
Does
you
anyone
gotta
have
make sure that
mending?
somebody who's really good with Arcana. Oh my god, my wand.
Does anyone have mending? I do not have
You
mending.
can't mend a magical item.
Well, it was worth a shot.
So, hey, listen. Do me a favor, just give it a try. I'm so tired of being a sheep.
Oh god, I have a feeling this is gonna go like Willow.
Or Ron Weasley. I don't want to vomit slugs. Who wants the wand?
I can do magic, but I don't know how to use a wand. I can try.
What's your arcana?
I don't have Arcana, I don't think.
It's very outside my wheelhouse. It's not me.
I at least have,
Not my job.
I at least have some arcana. It's not trained, but I have some arcana.
Mine's 0, a big nice goose egg.
-1.
All right, Miri.
Oh boy.
Well, the
Here
one
we
who
go.
has knowledge of polymorphing into different things makes kind of poetic sense.
Yeah. So, Miri will take the wand.
Oh god.
She will kind of cradle it very carefully in her hands. And she's going to take a moment.
No pressure. Just letting you know, if this doesn't work, there's a very good chance I may die.
Well, I mean, not right away, but again, next phase of the moon, it's fine. You'll be fine. Besides, I've been dead before. So,
Somehow this does not make me more confident. Continue, please.
Oh, okay. Well, cool.
I mean, would you rather die or spend the eternity as a sheep? What's worse, friend?
The sheep does not respond.
So
Sang.
Mary is going to think about all of the times that she changed and transformed and everything and try to connect that spirit to the wand. And then right before she does it, as a part of that, she's going to cast guidance on herself.
It's a good thing that you have guidance because Bless went away.
Yes, it did. So this is an Arcana check.
Yes.
Okay. So this is the Arcana check.
But with guidance.
With guidance.
Before you go, hold on 1 second. Before you roll that guidance, what dice is it?
For
D4,
guidance,
right? I think it's a D4.
I believe it's a D4.
All
yes.
right.
So, yep.
Breathing heavily. Go ahead and roll that D4.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. This is 11 plus 2.
13. It was a 15, wasn't it?
I'm going to tell you something about what happens, Miriel.
Okay.
You point the wand, and it sort of quivers in your hand, and you guys all watch as Miriel's fighting with this thing, like she's fighting with some enormous piece of machinery, and she's just she has to steady her wrist, and she points it, and the sheep is he's like, ow, ow, this is not good, ow, God.
You're losing me.
And his eyes bulge out of his head, like at the end of Total Recall for a second. And the sheep, you just watch its you watch all of the wool start popping out like perfection pieces, and you watch as its limbs extend and his head sort of misshapes and his eyes bulge out and his teeth reform and his nose turns back into a normal human nose and he's just screaming and you hear ow, 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 ow.
I'm sorry.
The DC was a 13.
Oh my gosh.
And you watch as the sheep turns into an rather old, white-bearded, I think that's the only thing that probably kept is the hair, man. And he's naked.
Oh, here. And she just druid crafts him a nice little moss tutu.
Okay.
So there you go.
He's watches all this moss just appears and he's oh, that's actually kind of nice.
It hugs and supports.
I like it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no chafing.
No.
Whew.
The moisture.
Well, hey, it worked out. Awesome.
We did it, Shiny!
I mean, good job, Madam Marauders, right?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you're due what you're due. I mean, you did it. And hey, now all I have to do is just clean up this mess. All good. Oh, I owe you some recompense. And he snaps his fingers, whooshing, and in his hand are 5 little bags. And he offers each of you the bag of your choice.
Ooh.
He says, you'll find your gifts in there too, but the gold is in there too. But hey, your choice of any of these goodies.
Well, do we get to open them, or is it a surprise?
Yeah, what are you going to
Guess
do?
what
This
you
isn't
get.
Christmas. I mean, come on, go for it.
All right, Miri will take one and open it.
Okay. Inside Miriel is another bag. And you're like, what the hell is this? A bag inside a bag. And you sort of look at it, you shake it, and you're like, you feel like something rolling around inside. You're not sure what the heck that is. You open it, and there are a couple of fuzzy little balls inside.
Okay. What is this? What?
Yes, yeah. Kind of cool little thing. It's called Bag of Tricks.
Yes,
Oh.
they're so good.
This is right up my alley.
Well, you know, the whole nature thing. It's fun every once in a while. Just don't abuse them, for God's sake. You know, it's not right.
Well, of course. I don't know what you think I am, good sir.
Sure. Anyway, enjoy. Next.
I'll let Miki grab one because
Oh.
he's helped save me.
Okay,
So
Miki
he can-
sort of
he-
pads over,
and I'll let him
grabs the
grab
bag
one.
with his mouth. Mhm.
I'll take the bag and see what's in it.
Okay. You pour out from the bag 75 gold pieces, and pink on top of the gold pieces is a red gem.
Kind of pick it up and look at it.
Yeah, when you look at it, it's amazing. You can see things that you would never have thought to have seen in the air. You can see it's like the difference between 4K and 1080p. It is a gem of seeing. He says, "Hey, yeah, you can see invisible shit with that too. It's pretty cool. Up to you if you want to keep it. It's, whatever.
Well,
It is what it is.
all right.
Enjoy. Next.
I'll step up.
Cool. Yep. You pick one of the 3 remaining bags. You notice that this one's kind of heavy. You sort of open the bag, and you see a silver, looks like a ball inside. But it's not just a ball. There's something attached to it.
I'll pull it out and take a closer look.
Okay. You pull the ball out, and it seems to come out like Mary Poppins style, like it comes out of the bag, like there's no bottom to the bag.
Yeah.
And you see that as you pull this out, the ball actually has it's attached to this silver cylinder with a button on the side of it. It's actually got 6 buttons.
Oh God, so many buttons.
You push them all at once.
Don't push it all at once, for God's sake.
I will-
Boom, the world
I
ends.
will push the first button that I notice.
Okay, when you push the first button, you watch as the head of this I guess you could call it a scepter. It's about that big. A fiery blade sprouts from the top of it.
Okay. I will push a different button.
You push the second button. The flame extinguishes, and out of the back end of it, 2 crescent-shaped blades, shing, spring out, making it almost into like a battle axe on the other side.
I'll push a third button.
You push the third button. The blades fold back in, and a spear point springs from the tip of the rod.
Do I have any idea what the hell is happening with this fucking weapon?
It seems to be some kind of cool-ass transformer weapon. Who knows?
Is the spear bigger than you?
It actually extends. It's 6 feet. So it's a big ass spear now. Yeah, it's about twice her size.
I kind of I look for the button that retracts everything, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna need to spend some time with you, friend, now, aren't I?
Okay. Cool.
And I'll take it home with me.
Beautiful things. All right, so there's just Olina and Darohana now left.
You can take the next bag.
Okay. And I do.
Okay. Okay, cool. Here's interesting stuff. You pull the bag, one of the last 2 bags. This one seems pretty light, and you sort of empty it. 75 gold pieces pop out of the bag, and then a piece of cloth peeks out the top of the bag.
And I draw it out.
You pull it out, and a magnificent blue cloak follows.
It's so pretty. My eyes get very big and sparkly, and I put it on.
Okay.
Dramatic wave.
You put it on, and as you do so, None of you see Darohana anymore.
I put the little gem in my face. Over
Yeah,
my
now
eye.
you see it. You're like, ooh. And Darohana's got this look like on her face.
Oh, now I can really hide.
I'm sorry, what did you just find?
Oh, I'd take it off.
Goes, yeah, that was fun at parties. I remember that from a long time ago. That's great.
I think you gave it to the right person.
So too.
And last but not least, Olina. Olina, the last bag is for you, and as you sort of pull it towards you and 75 gold pieces pour out, you see something sharp appear from the lip of the bag.
Right? Pull it out.
You pull it out by the tip, and you see that there's more blade, and more blade, and more blade, and then flanges sort of peek out of the bag's top, and you see that it is a beautiful, golden-hilted, silver sword.
Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Just sort of inspect the blade.
Mm-hmm. It's gorgeous.
Oh.
I mean,
Ah.
craftsmanship-wise, no offense to you and your heritage and or your skill, but it is far beyond anything that you could ever do.
Her eyes are sparkling. She very much enjoys this.
Now you hold on to that, young lady, because that was a sword of a very, very special friend of mine. He gave it to me when he passed, and I can only imagine that it'll probably do you more good than it will me.
Does it have a name?
It did, but when it passes to a new owner, I think you get to choose what you call her.
Badass sword.
I will pretend I did not hear that.
Lightbringer.
Your
I like
choice.
that. Yeah, the badass.
Badass. He says, I should never have fucking given you the choice. It's fine.
Well, fine, Robin. My thank you.
Shiny, I believe this is going to be a long, beautiful relationship.
He goes, now listen, you guys did me a solid. I probably wouldn't have been able to done, this by myself. No way in a million years. So,
Yeah.
if you say you're going to stick around, I, may have some jobs that need doing. In and around the area, but,
We get paid every time.
Hey, and some of these jobs are kind of lucrative in and of themselves.
If you fix the wand, can I maybe have the wand someday?
Yeah, but we'll have to talk about that.
Okay, fine. We'll negotiate.
All right.
It will be good.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna sort of point back to the bear and the ape that are just sort of like
Yeah, they're like,
dumbstruck,
he's
Can
like,
you fix
oh,
them?"
shit. We're going to have to work on that. But, they might be of use in their current forms in a way.
Don't go
Excuse-
turning into, and then I point at the pile of goo.
Oh, yeah, no. Not into that. But, hey, listen. We'll see what things end up being. And the ape and the bear just sort of like start throwing dice at each other. Like, the big dice rolling across the lawn.
Did the ape remember who he or she was?
I guess we'll have to find out. But anyway, as we watch the six of you with your newly acquired gifts and your potentially newly acquired patron, and the view of the six of us pans up into the far distance, viewing only the forest, the trees, and the beautiful sunset that comes across this side of the woods. What may come in the future from the Marauders is yet to be seen. And that's where we're going to stop for tonight. Thank you, folks. Thank you all for watching, hanging out. A little late from our intended stop time, but hey, it was super
Sorry,
fun.
Sarah.
Sarah was fine. She's fine. Look at her. She's totally fine.
Sarah's
And
making
having
it work.
bushy-tails.
Doing great.
I'm going to go quickly around the circle, and please let us know if you would like where people could find you on social media. Let's start with Maeve. Maeve, go.
You can find me at Maeve Climber on Twitter. I'm also on Discord and a couple other places. Don't really have more than that.
Thank you, Maeve. Moving on down to Megan.
You can find me on Instagram and on Discord at Megan Lenapp. So that's MEGANLEKNAPP.
Thank you, Megan.
Thank you.
Moving on over to Rachel.
I am on Instagram at rsloan125, and basically it's just my cats. That is their page.
No shame.
I'm also on Discord. I think I'm the Batgirl125.
Nice. Nice. Moving on over to Vanessa.
I'm on Instagram under vanessa.malanga.
Fantastic. And finally, Super Sleepy Sarah.
Super Sarah can be found on Twitter and Instagram at Lovely Llama, also on Discord at Lovely Llama. And yeah, I have to work so early tomorrow.
I am so sorry, Sarah. But you did such a
It's
fucking
okay, I
amazing
love
job.
you all. I love you all. It's great.
Hi, everybody. I'm Matt. I've been the
So
DM
worth
for
it.
these amazing people in general. I'm over the moon. I'm so happy we had the chance to do this. And maybe we'll see more of them in the future. We'll see. Otherwise, you can catch us here on Slices and Dices every Thursday and or Friday at around 9 or 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. You can check us out on our Discord. You can check us on Instagram. You can check us on Twitter. Do the socials with the thing, but the clearest and most easy place to find us is here on Twitch, where you can interact with our chat every time we play games. Tomorrow, we've got Ravenloft. And we've got some folks from this particular stream coming in for that. Oh my gosh. Super rating party coming in at the very end. Unbelievable.
Always. Why did they
coming in at the very end. Why?
Hi.
Raid. What's happening, Raid?
Raiders.
So sorry that you guys missed all the super fun, but we wave, and we hope that you guys check out the VOD for this, because this was
watch it on YouTube. Yes.
it was ridiculous
We had a
fun.
fun game. It was great.
Brian Heals You. Thank you, Brian Heals You, with the raid. Super check it out, and check us out on YouTube where all of our other videos are. Tomorrow, Ravenloft Domains of Dread, episode 11. Until then, folks, remember, take care of each other. But don't forget to take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful rest of the night, folks. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.